Am I live? Hey! Hi, everybody! I didn't even have time to... That's me, Lily! It's me! It's me! It's me! Well, come and say hi! Lily, come and say hi! Don't bark from a distance. Come here! Come on, then! Oh, Lily, come on! Oh, yeah! She just jumped right in my arms. What? Stop on the table! Excuse me, young lady! Oh! Well, hello! Lily's, she's been watching Larry. Oh, dear. Oh, what did you press? Oh, I don't know what you're doing. What are you... I don't know. I haven't even had a chance to read the comment. Lily? There. Yeah, I know. What? Oh, she sees herself on the iPad. Do you see yourself on the camera, too? She's becoming very self-aware. Are you? You're a good girl. Oh, you're a good girl. Okay. I don't know. Why? I need to put my glasses on. I cannot see what people are saying there. Oh, my God. Okay, so let me just give me a minute here. Lily and I are like just puttering around the house. We're out in the backyard. And then, and then I was doing my hair a little bit. And I'm not kidding. I thought it was about 4:15. And I looked at my phone. And it was 5:16. Oh my gosh. Because, Lily, stop. I hadn't fed her. I hadn't fed me. And I wasn't even ready. Shit, Lily. We're supposed to be live in 14 minutes. And we're not ready. And so anyways, I feel a little sweaty because we've been running around. And, there we go. Now I can see you guys. Hi. So we've been running around. I fed Lily. I had a spare slice of homemade pizza in the fridge. Ate that real quick. Cleaned the mouth up a little bit. I didn't put any deodorant on. Nobody's going to notice. So, I don't know where Larry is. I don't know where he is. Okay, I have a funny Larry story. So, he might be upstairs at the front door in his kennel, through choice. My girlfriend, my best friend, my Pisces friend, she went away for a few days to go camping. They actually ended up having to come back earlier because of the remnants of that hurricane. Oh, hello, Holly. Thank you, my dear, for coming on in. They had to come back a little bit early because they were flooded out. I think their tent was actually destroyed. But anyway, so I had to go to their house a couple times to feed their cat and check the litter and talk to her and everything. And she made a suggestion. She had said before, she said, we should see if, her cat and my cat, Larry, if they would get along. So we decided I would do an introduction. I would keep him in the kennel. I would take him there with me. Oh my God. Here's Larry. Yeah, so if you guys are cat people, you tell me what this means. My girlfriend thinks it was positive because there was no hissing. Larry, okay, anyways, he wants to go back and see her. That's where I was going with the kennel. So I kind of left the kennel at the front door and opened it. He's constantly there okay, I'm ready to go. Take me to see the lady. Take me to see her. Okay. Where does this start? Okay, the 36-second video of, oh, wait, I don't know. I don't want to show any parts of their house here that I shouldn't show, maybe. Am I showing it? No, I shouldn't, because I haven't asked permission, so I won't do that. But I will do, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start, you listen, I don't want to show the inside of their house, because that wouldn't be right. Listen. So right now, it's just Larry's in the kennel. And I'm talking to the cats. Her cat hasn't even noticed him yet. She's coming to me. That's Larry. All of it's Larry. Her cat never says a thing. Now her cat notices Larry in the kennel. He's singing the blues, I think, huh?
Aries always crying the blues.
Okay, that's that. I did short videos because I wanted to send them to her and I didn't know how. But her cat's gone up the stairs and he's watching through the kennel. He's doing a lot of like licking his nose. He's horny. He's fixed. I don't know. Maybe he just wants a little bit of love. I don't know. Okay.
You want to be friends? Do you want to be friends, Trinity?
Or her cat's name's Trinity. I should try not to use a name.
Hey, Louie.
No, and then the next one. Oh, I think I could show you this. I don't think I show any parts of the house. You can see he's trying to get out of the kennel. So that I don't know. I just think when I hear that sound, I think that's like cats getting ready to fight. Her cat never said a thing. Just watched from a distance. Is that it? He just wanted to be out. Well, we decided what we're going to do is we're going to get their little nails trimmed. And then we'll let them do an introduction, like, you know, and if they go at it, they can't really hurt each other. But anyways, is that what y'all think? He wanted to be friends. He wanted to be out. The cat is freaking out, I'm sure. It's not helping that I'm a dad stoned. Thank you so much, Holly. It's not, see, I didn't think it was a happy sound. But he wants to go back. But the other thing is, I know he's a fighter. He does not back down from anything. So I'm not sure. Anyway, so that's so a lot of most of the time, you don't know where Larry is right now. He's in the kennel at the front door. He's waiting to go back. So, all right. Did you and Larry have a conversation that you were going to take up the table tonight? Because he's busy at the front door. Oh, this is Lilly, everybody. So y'all don't see Lilly that often. But if you've been on my channel from the beginning, you would know that Lily's been with me from the beginning. She's my sweet baby. Lots of people ask, Lilly is a Coton de Tulier. She's not a Maltese or anything like that. She is a Coton. Such a Coton. Such a lovey. Lovey. Good girl. Lily turned 8 May the 24th. So she's a mature woman now. She's a mature woman. She's a good girl. I think she's a little bit nervous. We've had a little bit of thunderstorming. I don't know. Why are you licking me like that? That's your needy weird lick. What is that? She is a good girl. She can't help but be a good girl. Even when she's done something she shouldn't do, she's so remorseful. She's so remorseful. Larry couldn't give a fuck. Like, whatever. It's funny. She is a Gemini puppy. She's a Gemini puppy. Actually, that's so funny. When I was doing my hair, I just had music playing in the background on my phone, and that song, the Gemini Dream, came on. Like, oh my god, I haven't heard that in a dog's age. So, okay, well, Lily's quite comfortable. I want to try something here. You know how I have my little, so you can see what sign? See? Because I don't have the banner. The banner thing's not free. Although there are some places where you can kind of get free banner, but you only get a limit of 2 hours of free a month of streaming. I'm like, well, if one stream is more than 2 hours for me, so that wouldn't work. And I guess I'm a bit of a cheap ass. Cause I don't know. I just don't feel right. Anyways, someone said, like, if you type in, let's say. No, I won't type it because I'm not at a sign yet. Hey, everybody. I can pin that. Can I pin that? Do you see it on the screen? Does it stay? No. Hey, Cheryl. I'm so glad you could come in. Okay, Can you guys see it in the live chat? Like if it doesn't show up on the screen though, huh? It's in the chat. Well, that's kind of cool. But it doesn't go on the screen. But I could type, right? Aries. Oh, it's moving quick there. Replace pinned. Ah, you think people will figure that out? Okay. No cake and wine. I didn't have time. I'm telling you. I don't know where the day went. So I did a couple of private readings. And then, I swear, like it went from 3:30 to 5:15 in 20 minutes for me. I do not know what happened. I don't know. It was weird. Like I really feel like I went through a little time warp there. So, I'm gonna be honest. I was sitting on the toilet. I was like, oh my God, it's 5:27. And it was already 27 people waiting to come in. I thought, geez, I feel like I called a meeting and I forgot about it. I didn't show up. I love this little girl. I love you. Do you love me? Are we in love? Oh, so yeah, anyways. We're feeling very free-spirited here tonight. My cats are brothers and Pisces. I don't know, Larry's and Aries. It's all got to be Larry. Lily has never done this before, so I'm not sure what we're going to do here. I thought I'd do Wild Unknown, my friends. Wild Unknown. Wish I had cake and wine. I thought about it. I still have the retainers in. And, I don't know. After I would eat the cake, like I can't eat anything or drink anything except water if they're in my mouth. So I do kind of like to go to the bathroom, do a little swish before I put them back in after eating. Oh, you're biting your toes. Is everything okay with the toes? You were looking at that earlier. Is the toes tickly? Is something in there? Okay. Are you going to stay for the reading? Or, okay. I kind of think, too, she's been trying to lure me back to the kitchen. I don't think she feels like I ate enough to share with her. So, yeah. Okay. Are you already get started? What's going on? I feel like I've been doing all the talking here. Maybe I should remove the pin because we're not there yet. Is that confusing people? There we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh, happy birthday, Buttercup. Oh, wow. Thank you, Chef Deb. Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. That's lots of treats for Lily and Larry. Maybe a little bit for Mommy and the son, too. Oh, you've never seen me live, Lisa? Yeah. I used to do lives a lot. And then I kind of I didn't do it for a few months. And now I'm kind of like doing the Zodiac with the lives. I know like some people have been going in the comments of the other videos and saying, when are you doing the Zodiac? I'm like, I just did. Like all of them. Because I figured like this week, because people like watching their sun, moon, and rising and all that stuff. And, well, thank you very much, Chef Deb. People go, and they can come here and they can watch all of it, right? All at once. I don't know. I'll try for every Friday night, but, stuff happens or I get around to doing it. So, okay. So, Chef Deb is pretty much paid for my time for tonight. So, we better start working, Lily. I don't know why you're over there. You want to get down? I kind of need the table. Yeah. Okay. Lily gonna say goodbye. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye. Okay. No, we're not gonna lay down on the table. Come here, honey. Come here. Oh, that's a good girl. Okay, I got you. Okay, here you go. Good girl. That's a good girl. Well, I gotta do this. I'm working now. I told you. I don't know. I think maybe Lily had plans for Friday night. Everybody's saying bye to you. I'm just going to sit there. I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit of thunderstorm. I feel like maybe I should turn the air conditioning on, actually. It's a little warm in here. You really, so funny. You caught me by surprise. I didn't realize it was so close to 5:30. Do you guys think you could wait just like 2 or 3 minutes for me to go turn the air on? It's hot. Like I'm on the lower level here, and it's a little hot. Upstairs, I just gotta close some windows and turn on the air. Can I do that? Can I? Y'all okay? Y'all keep each other entertained, and who knows? Maybe Larry will come up on the table, or watch for anything to happen. Really, I don't know. Come on, I'm coming back. I swear. Okay. Turn the top. No, there's nowhere to go. Holy crap! Now I'm really hot. Alright. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Oh shit, now that's probably noisy. You could probably hear it. Anyways, you know what? Alright. Okay, you ready? I know y'all came here for audio is bouncy. I don't know, it seems like it's okay. Okay. Are we all good? Oh, put this over here. Audio needs fixing? How does it need fixing? Is the audio okay? Okay. Audio is clicking. It's like it kind of got half and half here. Okay, so it tells me that there's got to be, it can't be from my point if half the people say it's okay and then the other people say it's not, because that doesn't make sense. If it was at my end, everybody would have a problem, right? Kind of like makes sense, no? Alright, anyways, I'm gonna work. Okay, we are going to start with, here I'm going to write it in, Aries. I'm going to do that because it helps me keep track in my head of where we are and how much further I have to go. Okay, my hair really coming out today. Alright. If it's good here there in Scotland, it's good everywhere. Right? If you can hear it there. It's a small clicking. What is the clicking? refresh it. Refresh your page. Because I don't understand. It doesn't make sense if people can hear it okay. That means, I don't know. Anyways. We're going to start with Aries. What we're going to do. These are just open messages. Open messages. Going to start with Aries. Oh, thank you so much, Patricia. Thank you. Thank you, Patricia. We're going to start with Aries. Just open message. When I'm talking, it's okay. So I'm just going to keep talking. It might be because you hear the fan from the furnace for the, I can't change it. It's fucking hot. It's hot, so. All right, Aries, Aries. Oh, the Phoenix. Wow, rising from the ashes. Aries, rise from the ashes right now. This is rebirth energy, and it's supported by spirit. So that also feels like the timing is right, because we're having the alchemical symbol of spirit at the top of the Phoenix right now. What is rising? What is rising from the ashes, Aries? What is rising from the ashes for Aries? Wow, I like it. Your intuition. Your intuition. Something unique about you. There's a uniqueness about you that stands out differently from the rest. And it could be how you see things. It could be how you envision things. That's actually very good, Dana. Head first. Yep. Aries head first. But what actually, it's not untrue, because it kind of feels like there's something unique here about yourself that you're intuitive, you're insightful, you're creative elements, like how you receive downloads in that is perhaps some of you it's elevating here. Some of you it may have been a little bit stagnant and it's taking off again, or it's having a whole new second level of rebirth. But I always get, like, because of this zebra, right, all of his stripes are going kind of vertically here, and in the background is horizontally. So it's standing out differently from the rest, but then it's almost like a GAN. So like your stripes are already different, but then you're taking something on here that feels like it's even changing you. It's causing like your own stripes to move. There's a physical, I feel like that's not just like an internal, a mental change. I feel like it's a physical change too. That's interesting. You get the black egg and the bee. Oh, I like how the bee is like moving towards the actual black egg. It's almost like a creative way of discovering secrets. So, which is funny. So, I don't know, some of you, in whatever area of your life you kind of apply creativity, I think you're going to be tapping into something you haven't tapped into before. It's feeling very creative. It might even put you in the spotlight a little bit. Let's put the tarot in on that. All right, Aries, you are rising from the ashes. The Phoenix has risen. It's been nothing. We started at Aries. Phoenix and the Zebra. The Phoenix. Wow, the Eight of Wands. You're right on target. You know, it's kind of funny, as I said, like, because you have the symbol for spirit up here. It really does say that, like, the timing is right. Everything is like being at the right place at the right time and being aware of what's going on, like not missing an opportunity as well. Yeah, the zebra is the sun. You see clearly now. I can see. Gone are the dark clouds that had me blind. It's gonna be bright. Yeah, I'm getting that song. I only just started doing the signs. We have a whole Lilly thing. Alright. I don't know. This is really good. This is really good, guys. This is a great energy for Aries. I want to say it's Aries team has been a while to get good energy. So this is looking really, really good. I want to say you see clearly. So here's the thing. You may not see. This is the one thing that people always complain about with tarot, right? It's like, when does this happen in the physical? I don't know. Because I feel like this is like having some type of insight. And it could be like a creative way to perhaps even like figure out a secret or a mystery or something that's been going on around you. And you're right on target. Like, you could not be more on target. Gone are the dark clouds that had me blind. Gonna be a bright sunshiny day. Strength card, King of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, Zebra Sun, Daughter of Page of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and the Two of Cups. That's interesting. I'm not really getting like a relationship vibe from this energy. I feel like the Two of Cups is somehow like you and the universe are in sync here. Or you and someone, it doesn't feel romantic. It feels like being on the same path. You and someone else are on the same path here and you have the same vision. You probably also have the same way of kind of sharing your time and energy and emotions. Yeah, I think some of you too, this could be a brand new project. This could be the start of a new project for some of you. You could start the project and then kind of like as the project's unfolding, you're connecting with someone. But this all feels like the universe saying, no, this is right on target. All of this timing is just how it needs to be. And then the Two of Cups. It could even be somebody that you're perhaps even presently dealing with or have already dealt with. But there's something here that's kind of like, it's coming out of the darkness. Something is coming out of the darkness. And I feel like it's your way of seeing things, or like the clouds have parted. And you might see how you and someone else are on equal footing here. No. Well, there you go. Four of Pentacles at the bottom. So, yeah, been there, done that. So, Aries. I mean, that energy looks good. Is that? Oh, should we do it? Should we fuck around and find out? Thank you, Edward. Happy Friday to you too, my friend. We're doing a fortune cookie card for every zodiac, right? Come on, fuck around and find out. You could get a really good tarot reading, and then the fortune cookie comes along and says everything is stupid. Everything is bad. Or you could get a bad tarot reading, and it's good. All right, so let's see. Aries fortune cookie. Oh, you have romance. It doesn't feel like it, but love is set to sizzle. The chance for romance is high for those seeking a connection. So, okay, if you want this to be romantic, it can be. It can be. Perseverance is at the bottom. So, perseverance. You may feel like you are getting nowhere, but there are wonderful changes ahead. Don't give up. Don't give up. You might feel like you're not getting anywhere. All right. How was that, Aries? Was there any Aries in the house? No, Edward, you haven't said hello in a while, my friend. How are you doing? I remember you from years ago. Although every once in a while I'll see you in the comments. Not for a while, but that's okay. Everybody's got their life to lead, right? Oh, wow. You were wounded healers, Aries, Sun, Rising, and Venus. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at the iPad because I can see the comments a little bit better. Wow, thank you, Maureen. My goodness. You guys are like, Friday night's a good night, huh? Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, I know y'all missed the Zodiac. I've just been really enjoying the collectives, but I don't want to exclude the Zodiac. So I thought, well, why don't we make them live? We'll come and do them together, right? Oh, I got to change. All right, there we go. All right, Taurus, bovine babies. Do we have some bovine babies in the house? Wow, that came out fast. Earthworm, why are you feeling like knotted up? Now this is interesting because Aries was just like having like intuition kind of like busting out. This one is feeling almost held back. Well, it is held back. My goodness, thank you, Spirit Detective Susan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Taurus, my friends, you're feeling like there's like, I want to say this is kind of my creative block energy, like feeling a bit of a creative block or feeling like too grounded in the 3D and having difficulty kind of like expressing yourself. What is this around? What is this around? I just heard blind spot, so that's, how does that apply? Blind spot. Earthworm for Taurus. Oh, that's crazy. That is really crazy. Because this is kind of like my ancestors guiding you card. Like utilizing a sixth sense. So yeah, it is kind of almost like pulling in the complete opposite of Aries here. You know what it feels like? It actually, okay, this feels like a part of your intuition kind of being shut down or contained a little bit, but it's almost like, because this is like my ancestral energy card too, but it's almost like an ancestral guide is, this is happening for a reason to try to get you to flex another intuitive muscle here, to trust yourself in a different way. It's to find creativity where you can't push creativity, like find it in a different area. Oh, golden egg is at the bottom. It's interesting. Okay, because the golden egg to me is like some sort of a wish or something hatching out into the 3D. I feel like you achieved something. There's something that, like a goal that you had, and it's kind of in the physical, it's in the present now, but it's almost like not sure what to do with it at this point. Like it reminds me a bit of if you've had like a vision, like let's say you want to open a bakery or you want to open a cookie shop, and you've been visualizing it, you've been trusting your intuition, it's been working for you, you got all the right things in place, everything has worked out really, really well. You open the doors, and then it's almost like, I don't know what to do. It's weird. It's kind of like the area or the way that you were utilizing your intuition, your gut feelings, has now got to be turned over into another. It's like flexing a different intuitive muscle here. But you're being guided through it. You're being guided through it and assisted with ancestral energy. Whoa. What up? Ace of Cups. Well, it does feel like. No, that almost feels like you feel really, really good, but you don't know how to express it. I feel really, really good. I'm not sure how to express that. Okay. The bat. Oh, the Hierophant. Ooh, that's powerful. Wow, okay. It's kind of funny, like at first on the surface of this, you'd kind of think, okay. Oh, thank you so much, Edward. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. It's almost like on the surface of this, you would think, okay, Taurus is having difficulty expressing themselves, or something is shifted here, but it's almost like this is something that is so big that it deserves the time to kind of like step back and try to understand exactly what it is and how, like, the vastness of it. It's pretty big. Thank you, Edward. Yes, it's pretty, and it feels very significant. Like you're being guided towards something quite significant. Or it feels like how you express yourself is important because of the significance of what this is. So it's almost like you're hanging on. Well, hey, people were asking about you. It's like you're hanging on. Hi, yes, they were all listening to you. Yeah, that recording when you went to go cat visit. Yeah, you smell like grass. Were you outside? Mm-hmm. Hi, Larry. Larry, say hi. Everybody's over here. They're over here. Yeah. Leo's the nails on the table. He is. You're not like showing everybody how handsome you are. Look. Look. There's Larry. There's Larry. Alright, well, you can't lay on the cards, honey. Now, I know Lily was here for a while. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Artina Moon. You are so sweet. You really are. You're always giving little donations and stuff. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Do you see? Oh, he's seen himself on the screen. I have my iPad here. Oh yeah. No, you can't. I need the cards. All right, you can. Oh dear. I think he's a little wet. Yeah. Is it raining? I know I can't stop that. I can't. Where's... Okay. Alright. I'm going to do this a little bit differently because Larry's in the middle of the table. Larry is in the middle of the table. This is a very significant energy for Taurus. It feels really... You know what? I want to say, if I was going to say something here, and this is not going to be relevant for everybody, but this has got the kind of energy of somebody who would like maybe want to propose. Okay? I'm just going to say that because it is like, this is it feels like a very significant and meaningful moment. It can definitely have something to do with like creative energy. It's either like really expressing how you feel about somebody for the first time. And this is, I mean, it's huge. Whatever this is, it's very significant. This is not, I don't know, it turns into something. Like it turns into something quite significant. And for some of you, it could be something like a proposal. Somebody is trying to get the right word. Like this just feels like I'm trying to get the right words out to tell you how I feel. Right? And then this is ancestors guiding this like in the right direction. And this is very significant. This is like, and it feels like when I say this, it's a big commitment. Like when I say this, when I express how I feel, this is a very big commitment. Can you guys hear him purring? He's the purr monster. Okay, let's see. Let's pull out more cards here. Yeah, you're cute. You're cute. I know. It's cute. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Seven of Swords. The Sun. The Five of Swords. Oh, well. Wow. Oh, God, that's so... Okay, look at this. Right, look at how the worm is all tied up. And it's almost like, you know what? If I have to cut this in half, that's how I'm going to do it. like you're gonna, and the Five of Swords, right, is like, I'm gonna figure out how to do this, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, I'm gonna do this. Whoever I hurt to get it done, or whoever I please to make it happen. You're gonna do that. But wow, isn't that significant? Like the earthworm is all bound up, and then it's cut up to express your truth here. You've been hiding it. It's almost like there's something, I don't know, if this is not you, it could be someone around you, but there's definitely an energy here of somebody who's been holding back their feelings for a long time. If I have to cut my own head off to say this, if I have to embarrass myself to do this. The Bat and the Hierophant. Wow, the Mother of Cups, the World, and the Emperor. Some of you could be expressing here how you don't want to continue down a road with someone. That could be some of you expressing how you don't want to continue down a road with someone. I'm actually going to clarify that. Oh, the Ace of Pentacles. Your underline is the Ace of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, and the Daughter or the Page of Wands. It's almost like, yeah, there's you had an opportunity. It's underlined. I want to say it's something that's kind of happened. An opportunity here, a lot of happiness, expressing a lot of happiness. A new beginning here that expresses a lot of happiness. I didn't need to clarify anything in Aries, but I want to here. Why do we have the Seven of Swords? Why is the Seven of Swords here? The Eight of Cups. Yeah, somebody's hiding their feelings here. It's almost like somebody's, okay, but that's odd. Why this? Because it looks like to me almost like somebody is pretending they're not emotionally invested and it's killing them. The Sun. The Sun. The Sun literally came out to clarify the Sun. So the Five of Swords. The Daughter or the Page of Cups. Let me do this all. The Mother of Cups. Why is the Mother of Cups here? The Six of Wands. The World comes in though. That's what I find curious. The World. Ah, the Eight of Swords. Okay. And the Emperor. Somebody's stepping into their power. Taurus, you or somebody very significant to you is stepping into their power. And, oh yeah, wow. The Ten of Swords, the Six of Pentacles, and the Two of Cups. Yeah, Taurus, this is a relationship. This, I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could take it, but it may or may not be romantic. There's definitely like an energy here of feeling powerless to express yourself and then doing like whatever it takes. I don't know. I want to say there could even be the energy here of being the, with this Five of Swords and the Page of Cups, it kind of could be, I want to, you don't want to come across, or somebody here doesn't want to come across as kind of like just dreamy and wishy-washy. I want to be like really understood and really seen in how I say something here. And it's definitely expressing your absolute truth. There could not be more truth to this than whatever it is that you want to express. I think it's your feelings. It's something possibly also creative that's been held back here. There's something about you that hasn't been seen. It is something emotional. And this is the thing that's coming to the end. Is what you can't see. Maybe that's even because the bat too. I will say, like, right, well, the bat flies through the darkness. It is the ancestral guide that is taking you through a dark period, or also taking you through something that would otherwise you would not even necessarily have the sense to get yourself through this. Like, it's almost like there's a type of supernatural sense that humans don't have, so you're not equipped with that, so this spirit guide comes in to help you with it. And then this is a self-empowerment. This also looks like kind of like a self-empowerment after a very deep and reflective period of your ego. Okay, let's give you a fortune cookie card. What's the fortune cookie for? Oh, wow. Assert yourself. Assert yourself, Taurus. Go for what you want. The time is ripe for soulmate connections. Birth of a child is also likely. So, wow. That's exactly what this is. This is Taurus will assert themselves. Well, how do we do that? Why is that? No, I can't all be about you, Larry. Tough and trying times. Why? That was facing the wrong way here. Tough times ahead. Think long term and make decisions accordingly. Avoid negative people at all costs. I want to say, like, I feel like that's the underline. So, you've had type of difficulty. So yeah, it's time to assert the self, Taurus. Assert yourself. This is like really taking on a leadership position here. But you express yourself, yeah. It might even start off as a little dribble and then it becomes like an ocean. You take up a lot of table, Mr. Larry. Anyway, okay. Oh, it's Tanya. What you been doing? Tanya Lynn. Alright, we are getting ready to... What is this? Oh, wait, no. That and... Apparently we're getting... Look at you, got clover and grass in your fur. Hey? Hi. You're gonna need me? You're only going to make this take longer, Larry. His feet feel so nice. He's got like such big, long tufts of fur between all of his pads. So soft those footies are. So very soft. I'm afraid... Like his body, if you could see it right now, it's just kind of like an alphabetical letter of what it is. We have to, I don't know why I was thinking Cancer. Isn't it funny that we were going to go to Cancer, but it's Gemini. I almost skipped Gemini. Oh, the poor Gems. That'd be terrible, Larry. We can't skip Gemini. Lily's a Gemini. Oh, where Lily went. Guys, is that okay? It's okay? We can do kisses? Alright, we do a little shuffle. The Three of Cups come from? Larry is a lover. That he is. Larry is an Aries. It's all about Larry. If you've noticed. It's all about Mr. Larry. All right, we are going to Gemini. We're going to Gemini. We are going to Gemini. And Lilly is a Gemini. Yeah, Lilly is a Gemini. We have it kind of all covered. My son is a Taurus. I'm an Aries. Yeah, so there's 2 Aries. He's the only Taurus. And then there's the Gemini. The Gemini dog. The Gemini dog. She only really has one side of her, though, and it's food oriented, so it's... Might have been. He has a catnip plant outside. I got him one, and I planted it in his little... Wait, no. I want to start with the Oracle deck. Okay. Gemini. Gemini, Gemini. Good morning, Australia. Gemini, Gemini. Gemini. What's the energy, Gem? Buffalo. This is like my Tower card. The rumblings of change. So Gemini, you've got the rumblings of change here. This is like feeling it. Be aware of it. Understand that it's coming. It's not something that can easily change. Well, it doesn't change. I mean, when there's a herd of buffalo coming, you can't. You either get out of the way, or it's coming. There's some type of change coming your way. What is this around? For Gemini, what is this buffalo card around for Gemini? Also talks about, really stabilize yourself. It also feels like you're stable enough to be able to handle some sort of big change right now. That's interesting. You're stable enough to be able to handle some sort of big change. Like it's not coming across like destabilizing you. It doesn't come across that way. What is this change about? The turtle. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Is this the change? Emotions being like deep. This almost feels like emotions being kind of like deep and recessed and going really slow and steady. So that's about to change. It's kind of sounding like life is speeding up. Oh, you got the golden egg at the bottom too. Who is that? Was Taurus. Taurus had the golden egg. Hidden emotions. Slow and steady with hidden emotions. It's very grounded energy. I mean, kind of actually, it's funny. Like, it does feel like it would feel good for this to come through. It's really kind of that feeling of, if a tribe, a group of people were waiting for the a herd to come back, the sustenance that they get from that herd, and waiting for that. That's what this is. Whoa, wow. You have the Four of Wands and the Ten of Cups with the buffalo. I mean, it's really nice. It's a very nice... I feel like the last time I did the live, we got all these, like, it's really nice. It's really good. I don't know. Put your hand up if this is what is going on. I always feel like with tarot, it's funny. It feels like people always say, yeah, the negative shit always happens, but the positive stuff, I don't know. But it's a very good change. It is. It's wonderful, isn't it? Oh, are we going now? Am I going to get some of my table back? Oh. Yeah, you really need to go to the groomer. I don't know why you're shedding so heavily. The turtle. The Mother of Cups. Wow. Whew, this is like emotions flowing really well. Really well. It's kind of reminding me a little bit of the Taurus reading. It's kind of funny too because you both had the golden egg at the bottom. So some of you might have placements in both Taurus and Gemini here. The Son of Wands, the Six of Cups, and the Magician. The Turtle, the Devil, the Eight of Cups, and the Six of Swords. Wow, you're moving past something very difficult here. I don't know. It looks like to me that you guys are moving past a cycle here. Bye, Larry. It could be either yourself or someone you've been dealing with, or just situations that you've been in where there's been like no emotional connection here. There's been like no emotional connection. Either like you're meeting people and you're just feeling like I have no connection with these people. I have no connection with this person. And like you're moving in a completely different direction into connection, like really strongly into connection. So if you've been feeling kind of disconnected, or perhaps you're even getting out of, like this could even be, I don't know, this could even be kind of like emotional manipulation, but it's almost like the lack of emotions is the manipulation. So you're going in a totally different direction with the Six of Swords. It's literally, it's like coming out of this emotional darkness, but it feels a bit like a void even. Like some of you may have been dealing with someone who, or even you, I don't know, you could have been put in a position here where not utilizing emotions is a form of some type of, it could even be like a bad habit. Maybe even being in something difficult and creating the bad habit of being emotionally disconnected. Because this is changing. It's like a significant change with the buffalo. And it almost feels like you've been going slow and steady for a long time. And it has that feeling of, you ever been on like a dirt road that's really, really bad? It's like boom, 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 and you're avoiding potholes and the washboard on the gravel road or the dirt road, and like you got to take it slow because it's really, really rough. It's almost like there's no sign, or there is. There's no sign saying you that road that you're on is about to improve. It's just like you hit it and it's better. It's just like that. It's just like, it almost feels like it kind of comes out of the blue here. I feel like, I'm going to say this too, I feel like you've shifted how you manifest things. And that's where the significant change, like you're going to be seeing the results here. Because both of these cards on the table are looking at this devil, and the devil doesn't even have their back. It has its back to them. And I kind of want to say that you've shifted. I'm hearing resource, but it's kind of like the emotion or the part of you that you would invest in manifestation. You've shifted that, and because of it, it's changed. It's giving you a different result here. Death card, rebirth. Wow, check that out. Isn't that interesting? This is right, because this death card is like a dead bird, and then we have the golden egg. I want to clarify this. Let's look at that. The golden egg for Gemini. The golden egg. Wow, the Son of Swords and the Six of Swords. Why? Let me just see, wait. Why is that here? The Death card. That makes sense. No. Okay, this is an opportunity else to say it. It feels like an opportunity that you made a really quick decision about. But when I say you made a quick decision about, I think you made a really quick decision to move away from it. But it's funny because the golden egg is something that you manifest, like something that the universe brings into the 3D. It could have been like maybe you needed to step away from things. You weren't ready. You weren't emotionally available. Because you're having a rebirth here in some type of opportunity that I would say you were probably not emotionally available to receive at the time. And it does kind of have a feeling like, I don't know, the stars are aligned for this. With the Four of Wands and the Ten of Cups, I mean, that is really, really happy. It's beautiful. It's a positive change. But the Death card, this is the rebirth. Wow, the Empress. That's very interesting. Because it feels like in the past you didn't have the emotions to invest in something. It would have been a wasted opportunity. It literally probably would have been a wasted opportunity. So, I don't know, you took a step back or you just focused on yourself. You weren't investing in anything. You may also have felt like an opportunity because either the timing wasn't right for you, that the opportunity itself wasn't right for you. I don't think that's the case. I think this opportunity is right for you, but it's right for you when you're in the right space for it. And that's what this looks like. And so it's kind of like I'm seeing like a seed that you put in the ground, and the emotional investment, like the water, right? Well, there it is. I mean, we're talking about this disconnect here being in an unhealthy way. It becomes unhealthy, this emotional disconnection. But there's probably a reason that was there. But you wouldn't have had any water to put into this seed for something to really grow to its full potential. So it would have been, I didn't want to say, I think it probably would have been a wasted opportunity. But now you have the water, the emotion to invest. Yeah. Oh, so let's get a fortune cookie card for Gem Gem. Fortune cookie card for Gem Gem. Wisdom. To focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from an older person which will allow you to move on. And then planning. Now is the time to lay down the foundations for your future. Financial gains are more than likely. So that's very interesting. I don't know. I can't answer those kind of questions just on that. Oh, right. There's something else that fell on. Commitment. A commitment is indicated around love or business. It will make you feel better. Make you feel better. This is a commitment that'll make you feel good. And it's the right time for you to commit to something. I kind of want to say too, like if there's something here that you feel like you weren't ready for, and now you're feeling like you're ready for it, don't focus on the fact that you weren't ready for something in the past, because it honestly is coming kind of like you wouldn't have had the water to put into this seed for it to grow in the first place. So, you know, the seed would have just sat there and dried out, and that would have been it. And you might be getting some financial gains there, Gem Gem. Gemini. All right. Where's the little deck? Oh, okay. Hey, Cheryl. Now it's Cancer time, Cheryl. How is that move and everything going, Cheryl? Are you like totally moved in with the kids there? Did your house close and everything? You see, this relationship with some of these. Cheryl's done a couple private readings with me. I feel like we we should really well. Are y'all settled in yet, or? Oh my god, there is a lot going on. So much change. It feels like a really good final purge for you, though. Like, it feels like a reset. Yeah. I think a reset is good. You deserve good things, Cheryl. Don't get me all emotional. Yeah, I know. He's out there. Well, there was a lot of stuff. Remember you said, the first reading said there was a lot of stuff you had to purge. And you purged a lot of stuff. Thank you, Elena. All right. Oh, gonna be something special Sunday on my channel. Well, thank you, Cheryl. It has been so much. It's been a nice honor to be able to be with you on part of this journey. Yeah, there's going to be something on Sunday. All right. Oh, it's the Cancerians, my portals of love, my portals of love. All right, Cancer. Oh, I gotta change it. I don't know that anybody is paying attention to it though. There. All right, Cancer. I like how they get a little golden crown. I typed it. They get a little golden crown. Cancer. The tarantula. This card. The tarantula. Okay, it's funny. I get, like, with the tarantula, it forces you to do things that you may not feel comfortable doing. Or it kind of pushes you to do something that you may otherwise not have done. It also, though, I also always get with this card is because the tarantula can sit and wait for a long time, or it can actually, like, start walking and proceeding forward. So it's almost like a choice. What is this tarantula energy around? It's fire. It's that thing that gets you to do something that you would otherwise not do. The lamb. Innocence, new beginnings, fresh. Innocence. Okay, something's going on, or something has been going on here that you are not aware of. There's something here that the universe has kind of kept you away from, is what I want to say, to protect a level of your innocence here. There's been something going on in the background. I don't know that it's necessarily the background of your life. I feel like it's the background. It's giving me that, like, 2 or 3 points of, what is that called? 3 degrees of, like, that 3 degrees of separation kind of energy. The dragonfly. Yeah, there's something that you haven't been able to see clearly here. But it's almost like you're not supposed to. This is really, really coming off. Like there's something going on. I want to say it's 2 or 3 degrees of separation from you. And the universe has kept it kind of hidden. I do feel like, though, it's almost like you feel like you know what this is. Like, so an example of this is, let's say there's some friends planning a party, okay? Planning a party for you. It's not the, I don't know, though, it would feel like, there's something about this tarantula feels negative. It could be like an argument or something, or some type of discord between mutual friends that you have, but you're not aware of it. And you're completely innocent to it, but that's a good thing. That's how that is coming off to me. Let's see the tarantula. Hey, Dana. If you're looking for Leo, we're at Cancer. Oh, the 9 of Wands. Yeah, the tarantula is not the easy road. It's not the, okay. And then the Lamb. Or there's been something uncomfortable sitting in the background for a while. The Son of Cups. That, okay. What is this tarantula? It's like it's really coming off as something that you don't know about. I feel like should I even ask questions? Should you know about it? Because this is like it's keeping you innocent to like a really having hope and having dreams. I don't know what this tarantula is. Maybe for some of you it's something that you're dealing with directly that you know about. But if that's the case, if there's something that you are dealing with directly that is very difficult, and this has been very long term, is to let you know, like there is just this is a pure, sweet, dreamy, hopeful, kind of romantic cycle in life. But it's weird. It's just coming off to me like you're not aware of whatever this is that's going on in the background. So it feels like it's something that the universe is taking care of. The Mother of Pentacles, the 10 of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, the Lamb and the Son of Cups, the 6 of Wands, the Knight of Swords, and the 10 of Wands. I don't know what this is, but it almost feels like don't look back. Like don't look back. Because this is rising from the difficulty. It looks like all of these sticks in this 9 of Wands card here, and you're rising, you're succeeding, you're getting past that. But then the Son of Swords comes in, and it's going directly towards all the stuff that I felt like since I pulled the card out that you're not supposed to know about or you're not supposed to get into. Don't get involved in that. And then the minute you do, though, you get the 10 of Wands. Like, don't bring this on yourself. This also has kind of a feeling like don't be poking your nose in business that you know you shouldn't be poking it into. Because you could end up pulling, like, getting yourself into something that's like, oh, fuck, now I'm in this. Like, I don't... I want to say, Cancer, try to be neutral. Try to be neutral with the things that are going on around you. If you are curious about something from your past, okay, and it could be something that's been difficult, don't look into it. Don't look there. It's giving me like, what is that? What's her name? So-and-so's wife. See, that's actually the terrible thing. What the hell is her name? I don't know. She's just known by so-and-so's wife. Don't look back. She turns into a pillar of salt. Don't look back. Don't look back. Saul? No. Call Saul. What's that? Who is that? Lot's. That's it. Lot's wife. What the hell is her name? Why doesn't she get an actual name? We just know her as Lot's wife. That's so sexist. Really. But it is. It's like, don't look back. It's not going to you're not going to turn into a pillar of salt. This isn't like emotionally heavy. Hey, Russell Art. What? No, don't be talking like that. Oh, okay. It's like, if you do this, you're just going to get yourself into a can of worms, is what this feels like. Don't look back. You're going to get yourself into a can of worms. Now, because it's got the Son of Swords, it could be something that triggers your, like, reaction. It could be like a really quick and instinctive reaction to participate or allow someone or something to pull you into something. The universe wants to keep your energy nice and pure here. Okay? Just keep it nice and pure and fresh. Have hope about your future. Don't get involved with whatever this is in the past. The Ace of Pentacles at the bottom. All right, new opportunity. We are going to. It's kind of funny. We're clarifying now. Oh, are we getting her name? Ada or Edith? It'd be funny if it was Edith. And I just think of Edith. I always think of All in the Family, and she was so overshadowed. Shadowed by her husband. Okay. The Nine of Wands and the Tarantula. The Five of Pentacles. Don't look back. What is this? I don't. Okay. I feel like that's all I'm going to ask about that. It feels like it has something to do with a mother, a wife. It could be like a sister-in-law. Don't get involved with that. What could trigger you to want to do this? The Son of Swords. The Ten of Swords. But hey, yeah, the Ten of Swords is there. Justice. Oh, what is this? The Daughter of Pentacles. Oh. You know how this is coming through? Now I get why this is a reading. Because I would find this difficult not to get involved in. So I'm sitting here thinking, oh, now I can see, yeah, okay, so I'll tell you the message is coming through with this. Now, it's probably metaphorical, but I think it's going to give you an idea how difficult, okay, you might take this on. I'm just going to say it. Like, that might be why the Ten of Wands shows up, because you might take this on, okay? This is giving me the energy here, okay. It could be, again, it's a metaphor, but maybe not for some of you. This could be someone, it could be like, let's say you have a sister or a sister-in-law or something like that who has a child, and that is like your niece or your nephew. Something happens here. Is this a chain of events, too, with the Wheel of Fortune that is really, it's unexpected. There's something that goes on here, that there's a separation between the mother and the child. And this is like you step in real quick to take the child. Do you know what I mean? That's why I'm saying like that's the right thing to do with the Ten of Swords and the Justice card and then the daughter. Because look at this. Look at this. I don't know. I don't want to say like anything like, I don't know, it could be a tragic event, it could be a divorce, it could be somebody who is not mentally or physically capable of looking after the child. This means something to you. It's not, I want to say, I really feel like it's not possible to not look back. Like, you're going to get involved here. And you are going to take on some type of responsibility with this. This is stepping up for someone who deserves you to step up for them. That's what it feels like. And it could be someone who's been in a very difficult time. You could even get you could get a surprise message from somebody. It could be like a sister-in-law or your own sister or someone and saying, I'm in a really tight situation. We're going to be homeless. Where I'm going, I can't take my son or my daughter. I don't know. Like, it's really, it is. Like, it's from the time I started pulling these cards out, I thought, oh my God, this tarantula feels like something really difficult going on in the background that you don't even know about or you don't want to know about. But now that I pulled the cards out, I just feel like, I don't know. I was just like, yeah, no, you can't. You got to bring me, right? And if it's something like, well, you don't want the child to go into foster care, like, take it to your aunt or take it, like, if you're the aunt, I feel like you would step in. Like, no, yeah, bring them to me. Bring them to me. Where are you going? Wait, like, you're taking, yeah, the 10 of Wands. Oh, 9 of Swords. Why is it the 9 of Swords? Oh, the 7 of Cups. Oh, there's, oh, what is this? Oh my God. Alright, so maybe this is a little bit of, try not to look at this with rose-colored glasses. Right? Because we are here. You might be a little bit innocent. There's still that sitting here. This whole energy of innocence and we can make anything work with the Knight of Cups. There's definitely some headaches and sleepless nights here. But I want to say it might be because you're not sure what the future is. Some of you too, this could be some type of custody thing where neither parent is determined to be fit to look after a child. This is so specific. And I want to say, like, right, like it could be a metaphor for some of you. The child could be something important between you and another person here. And it's like you're going to take on this responsibility and you're going to do it. Like you're going to step up. The Lamb and the Son of Cups. Let me see that. The Lamb and the Son of Cups. The Hermit and the 9 of Pentacles. That's very Virgo energy. They're both Virgo. For some of you, okay, some of you, you're debating about your private personal space here. This is a really interesting reading, Cancer. I'm pulling something interesting out here because I don't know, it just feels like you get involved in something that involves a child. It involves the well-being or the welfare of a child. And I want to say, like, you know, so as a reader, my guides are going to talk to me like, what really, how can we give Cindy a message so that she understands that as difficult as this is, there's no way that Cancer could pass it up, right? Like, so it would be like that. It'd be like, no, you know what? My God, no, bring the child here. You know how difficult they're going to be. I'll drink at night when they're asleep or something. Get myself through it. It's just, yeah, like, because there's a sense of your independence here, your privacy. But it's just like, well, you have to do this. How could you not do this? I don't know. What are y'all? I haven't, like, how are y'all resonating with this one? Yeah, I don't know. Wow, somebody I might have a child by next week. You might. Well, that could be it too, Cheryl. It's worth the hugs and kisses. It is worth the hugs and kisses. I'm going to go into your fortune cookie. I'm going to go into the fortune cookie. Signs. Oh, that's interesting. Your future positive direction will reveal itself. Any doubts and confusions will soon disappear. I don't know. That's interesting to get that because the Seven of Cups is coming out over there with the Nine of Swords and the Ten of Wands. So I kind of want to say that that could even be like, this could be showing like energy that you've already worked through. Because this is the card that to me resolves that Seven of Cups. Communication. Change. So change. A change of residence, partner, career, job is on the cards. You're restless and in need of a change, and that is exactly what is coming your way. But that's underlined, so stuff that you've been going through. Communication. A reunion could bring love or a rekindling of friendships. A lucky win seems likely. It's funny. It's been doing that tonight. I said it. I had a feeling it would. That the fortune cookie cards are going to be sometimes like almost the opposite of what we're getting with the tarot and the oracle cards. So there you go. Yeah, it's not right now. It's not resonating with any Cancerians right now. Till next Monday, they get a phone call from the courts. We have a child here who needs. What? Apparently, it's your great niece. Your great nephew. I was just about to say, we're going to do Leo soon. Oh, you had some food? Was it good? Is it good? Num num? It was num num? Which one did you have? Did you have the chicken, the kibble, or the fancy feast? God. Larry has like 3 bowls to choose from. Yeah, he has chicken breast. Some chicken breast. He can have, you're welcome, Cheryl. Chicken breast, fancy feast, or the kibble. And sometimes it's tuna. You're not on any cards, are you? No, wait, no, you're on the lamb. He's on the lamb. Larry's running on the lamb. Look at you, sexy beast. Just big fluffy tail. He's resting his head on the microphone. I don't know. He's actually covering the microphone. You guys can hear him. Just brush your fur back a bit. Oh, we got an itch. We got a little itchy. What I really like about him, I know his eyes are stunning, but I love his his little pink nose. It's so cute. Oh, you're gonna clean the toes. We're cleaning the toes right now. Yeah, between them. Clean between them. He's not as big as you think he is. He's very fluffy. And he's a picky eater. Hence why he has 3 bowls with different things to choose from. He's pretty skinny. Yeah, that toe's pretty dirty, huh? What happened to that toe? Oh, the leg too. Yeah, you better, huh? Okay. So, Larry's going to have a bath, and we're going to get ready to do Leo. Oh, we're scratching too. Yeah. The cheek is a little itchy. You came in just for Pussycat Nation, eh, Larry? He is a massive floof. well, floof way. Again, he's not big. He's easily half the weight, if even less than Lilly. Oh, that foot's so dirty, huh? Why is it just the one foot? Oh, thank you, Holly. You too. Alright. Pussycat Nation. Larry's here for you. He's having a bath. Yep, now it's the other foot. We knew that one would need it too. Alright, Leo. Alright, Leo. Pussycat Nation. Ooh, the wolf. Interesting. Pack leadership? Taking the lead here. The stingray is at the bottom. The confidence to take the lead. The confidence to show up as the alpha. What is this around? The earthworm. This is so interesting. It's really giving me that, like, Taurus vibe. Because they had this card and needing a way to kind of describe themselves or or voice something, express something. It was really significant. So it was like keeping it in for a long time because you just needed to do it the right way. I mean, it could be kind of centered in that, but it almost feels like helping and supporting someone to express themselves. Could also be for some of you, there's some type of leadership here that you've been unwilling to step into. It's funny though, no, it's coming off more as no, it looks, to me as I'm looking at it, it looks like the wolf is looking at the worm. It looks like the wolf is looking at the worm and trying to determine, how do I get them to open up? I mean, it feels like it could be a parent, and this could be a kid, like your kid or something. You could be, have a position at work. You may or may not even be like in a position of authority or anything, but it could be somebody new at work and you're trying to help them, but they're not really, giving you much to work with. Like, are you doing okay this week? Like, have you figured everything out and you're not like getting much? It's literally, it's like looking at someone or something and trying to figure out how you can get them. It's like helping somebody here. Like come on. It's really, if anything, it's really asking you to take on kind of like that strong leadership position that I feel like eventually most Leos find themselves kind of going into. The elephant, the whale, the bee, the mouse, the firefly, the unicorn. Interesting. Wait a second. Let me. Oh, this is an interesting story. It probably is you. Oh, this could be you see something in someone else. You see something in another person. We're going to see what the tarot says. I mean, for some of you, this is part of yourself that you haven't opened up about yet. Like, you haven't done this. There's an area of yourself you've been afraid to kind of allow other people to see. But it really is coming off strongly to me, like, now that you see something in another person that you've seen in yourself, or you've been there. I understand how you feel. This is, okay, right? The unicorn is like, it's our magic card. It's magic, it's unique, it's got a special ability that's not very often found or seen. And the firefly is almost like just trying to kind of get comfortable and light this up a little bit every once in a while. It is almost like a kind of a magical part of yourself that you've been trying to kind of like figure out. And you kind of get it, and then it goes out. And then you kind of get it, and then it goes out. Like a firefly. But I want to say the problem here, the issue here, has seen like it's being too modest. It feels like you're being too modest, or you've been too modest. You've been too modest about some ability that you have. And then here, like, right, because now this is the center of attention. The bee is totally at the center of attention. The bee's doing, okay. It feels like this modesty has something to do with, well, I don't want to take center stage, and I don't want to take other people's attention away from other people, okay? But it's like, no, well, being a leader, if you can do that right, everybody gets to experience feeling like seen and heard and developed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because if this is not stepping into a leadership position and a very unique way to support others, and it's like, well, I don't want to be the boss, or I don't want to be the one who has to tell others what to do. It's like, don't look at it like that. That's not what it is. Which is kind of funny. I want to say, like, all my life, I'm like, nah, I don't want to be that. I don't want to do. But it's, and I wish I got this message a long time ago in my life from Spirit, because this is saying that, no, don't be so modest here. You've got this. You can do this. You have kind of a special ability to do something. And yeah, it's going to put you at center stage here. It's going to make you, it's going to focus the attention on you. But look, you're going to be able to help other people kind of unravel their magic. And then you get the whale and the elephant. You know what? I kind of like that. I kind of feel like it's continuing to keep some level of modesty here after you've even developed being the center of attention, or kind of, yeah, or yeah, you know what I'm saying? To get it? Do you get what I'm saying, guys? Because I feel like you've been through this, or you're in the process of working through this, and it's to understand the end goal here is that it's not just to be, you know, well, you're the boss and everybody pays attention to you, or, but, you know, and even whatever leadership role, if you've been like way too modest to step into it, even if it's like with your own kids or something like that, or your partner or your parents or someone seem really lost. It was like, no, don't be so modest about this, because it's actually, it's helpful. It's helping other people. It's not being bossy. You know what I'm saying? You keep moving down the table, Larry. Aw. You're sleepy? You're sleepy? You're such a good boy. Okay. The worth and the worth. Say the worth and the earthworm. The wolf and the earthworm. The wolf and the earthworm. The wolf. Oh, look! The Three of Pentacles, see? This is the person who needs to step into the position and help everything get figured out. To collaborate. There's got to be a leader. Well, yeah, kind of. I mean, it takes a very unique group, even if it's a small group. For, you know, yeah. And even if this leader energy is somebody who just sits back and kind of watches how everybody is kind of functioning and only steps in when they need to. Just let them work. Just let them do what they need to do. I don't know. It does. I feel like you could apply this in almost like any area of your life, Leo. The earthworm. Oh, the sun. I love it. This is helping others self-actualize. But it's, I mean, actually it causes self-actualization in yourself too, though. Wow. Unraveling potential. Yeah, Elizabeth, yeah, a facilitator or a coach. Definitely like that kind of energy here. Stepping in, and yes, you are the center of attention for that moment when you step in. but then you step in so that you can show others how to step up, right? Like that's, yeah. This has definitely got like a self-help, a promotion. Could be a promotion too. Like some of you could be offered a promotion and be thinking, well, I don't know that. The Nine of Pentacles, the Star, the Fool. Wow. The Earthworm and the Sun. The Four of Cups, the King of Wands, and the Three of Cups. But it's so interesting. I've never seen that play out before. Okay, there you are. Actually, here you are twice with the Sun and the King of Wands in your own reading. This card here, do you see how this rat is all by himself? This rat is all by himself. And there's the King of Wands, like the leader, in the middle here. And these three are all kind of working over here. And it's kind of like, I think, yeah, Elizabeth said it, like a facilitator. It's almost like getting these three to work with this one. This is finding a way to make opportunities happen. Finding a way to make opportunities happen. You should take a chance at this. I mean, you should take a little leap of faith if this is coming towards you. And it could be, I just saw somebody write like a group collaboration. It could even be just something like that. And it could be the thing that kind of like gets you moving to something bigger here. Like it's going to showcase an ability that you have. With the Star and the Fool, that's double Aquarian energy too. It just kind of got like a sense of destiny. Could be humanitarian. Well, see, that's interesting too because I'm talking about leadership, but you know, as we've kind of evolved the conversation and you're reading with it, it's like, take it in a different way. Utilize it in a different way. And it would be like, and it would be very different from how other people have used this position or taken on this power or responsibility. For some of you, this is if you've been thinking about this and you know you have like the right support around you and you just need that little tiny shove. Let's just do this. Wanting to like do something like your own business or something like that, right? And yeah, this is giving like really strong vibes that that's your course, that's your path here. And then maybe that's like a life coach or some type of experience that you already have in a field of some sort. And it's almost like teaching people to be leaders. It feels like teaching people to be leaders. Wow. The Father of Pentacles, the Nine of Swords, the King of Swords, King of Swords, and the Ten of Swords. This is rewriting leadership, which is interesting because you have the Father of Wands here. This is you, right? The King of Wands. You're going to do it your own way here. It's really important to do something your own way. Okay? Don't sway from that. Because it almost feels like here you've had experience with other leaders that have given you a lot of headaches, that have made you overthink things, and then you may have even felt betrayed by other people in leadership positions. Like it's kind of funny because both of these kings are ones that I could describe as professionals. Like this is the King of Pentacles who just, he's been through everything. He's been through the company from the ground up. So he has all the experience. He has all the answers. And then this is the one who's like book learned, who's got the full like education, doctorate, diploma, master's, whatever, right? The different ways that I feel that you have seen leadership used incorrectly. You know, it's funny. I've had readings like that, messages like that before, not in a while. Yeah, you Leo, you guys have an opportunity here to do it different. And you're going to do it different in a way that is going to, you're going to help facilitate other people's success. And you know, I think when you do that too, you get a lot of supporters around you. So you don't have to worry about being backstabbed. You don't have to worry about, well, you know what? No, because I really feel like you kind of end up earning like support because you support. It's a really interesting reading. Let's see what your fortune cookie says. All right, what is the fortune cookie? The fortune cookie card for Leo. Your fortune almost knocked you right off of the... Health. I'm going to go. It's an excellent time to start an exercise program or diet. Many new friendships are on the horizon. Well, you look after yourself. Look after yourself there, Leo. It's a good time to start a new routine. Start eating a little more healthfully. And there are many new friendships are on the horizon. And I feel like that these friendships come from you like really helping people to open up here, see what their potential is, because you've worked through that yourself. Declutter. In the past, you were decluttering your life, letting go of correspondence, objects, and people you no longer want. Someone will hurt your feelings and reveal a new side of themselves that you may wish to avoid. Isn't that interesting when you have, right, the King of Pentacles with the Nine of Swords, and then you have the Father of Swords with the Ten of Swords. This could even also be somebody fucking around with you for a while, and then you finally figure it out, and you realize that motherfucker was betraying me. Sorry, I just got a little bit potty mouth there. But that's just how that feels. That's just like, that fucker. Yeah, somebody's screwing around with you for a while. Yeah, and then you figure it out. Like, oh, shit me. Now I know what they were up to. So, you got rid of some people that you would rather avoid. There you go, Leo. So, I have pinned, you'll see there's a pinned comment from me. And when you see that pinned comment, you'll see what sign we're on. It's in the live chat. And you can look at this, right? You know what? I feel really bad because you guys have donated really well when I do this. I probably should pay for the monthly subscription so I can have a scroll. Okay. Oh, so bad. Oh, you know, I was just going to say something about that, Russell, because you said Mr. Nice Guy died. I'm kind of guessing that as something within yourself here. Hey, Lily. Is there thunder? What's going on? Is there storms? I don't even know what's going on out there. Well, it says the rain is stopping in a few minutes. It's okay. Yeah, you said Mr. Nice Guy had died. And you said that in a comment of another video. And to me, it just made me think, you know, there's a difference between being nice and being a doormat. The world needs more nice people. So, I like to say Mr. Doormat died. You can say that, Mr. Doormat died. But you don't want to stop being a nice person. Yeah, you don't have to be a people pleaser. You don't have to be a doormat. But the world still needs kindness. Nobody likes nice guys, though. I don't know about that. No, I don't. I want to say they don't like doormats. There's a difference between being nice and being a doormat, or being a people pleaser. Nice guy ain't a nice guy. Oh God, Dana, don't put that out there. All the animals, everybody is right here. Lily is behind the chair. Larry is here. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, Virgo. Virgoians. The Virgoians. The Virgo. Oh, I gotta type it in. I don't think anybody's paying attention though. I keep sticking to the damn chair. It's comfortable. Ah, that's true, Holly. That's pretty good. Alright. Alright. Virgo. Virgo. Speak to me. What's going on with Virgo? What is going on with Virgo? Virgo. Virgo. Where'd you get that Virgo? Oh, I go have to check that out, Russell. I have to remember to do that. Alright, Virgo. Ooh, you got the butterfly. Oh, Jesus. I just heard fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Or isn't it fly like a bird? But I heard butterfly. I heard fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Butterflies kind of go with the wind. What's this about? Oh, the hyenas at the bottom. Butterfly. Oh, that's it. Yeah, float. Float like a butterfly. You're right. Float like a butterfly. Sting like a bee. What's this about with the butterfly? It'd be funny if I got the bee. Oh, the elk. The elk. That's an interesting message. It's taking me back. It's taking me back to the eclipse. There's something that went on during the eclipse. The last eclipse. The solar eclipse. Something that took place during the last solar eclipse that is coming to like some sort of fruition for you. I don't think I'm getting anything on it, but it's just like something is about to take off finally. But there's something about the solar eclipse here. The camel and the black egg. Kind of like a persevering, being able to shift through different climates and get yourself towards the end. It's weird. The black egg is coming out like a rotten egg. Like that happens every once in a while, not very often, but I'm getting it right now, where this kind of this purple aura is almost the symbol of like a smell. An egg that went bad. It's weird. There's like this, I don't want to call it almost like an intuitive block that's kind of come in with your reading. What is going on here? The butterfly. The butterfly. The butterfly. The lamb. Is it some type of healing that was initiated during the eclipse. When was that? Was that in April? Or March? No. It's funny, I just heard look at the card, Cindy, and I'm getting 4, like the 4th month, April. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Exonadux, the match. Thank you, hun. And the lamb, which is like a little baby ram. So there's something that happened during the eclipse. No. Oh no, you guys have been going through some type of a process, Virgo. Okay, it's almost like, I want to say, like something happened during the eclipse that activated you. Like, I love how his antlers are harnessing all the power of the sun and the moon together. The known and the unknown. The obvious and the hidden. And like incorporating it. It's almost like something that has been incorporating into you over the last few months here. And now it's like, healed isn't the right word. It's almost like it's turned on and ready to go, right? And it makes sense, like the butterfly taking flight here. Hatching out of a chrysalis. I don't know why the egg is stinky. Why that egg is coming off is kind of stinky. So you've been in a process. I've done a few readings where it felt like there was some of you are undergoing, like I would call it a reboot. Some of you, your own intuition may have been reduced. In this period, you may have even felt a little vacancy with your own spirit guides. And it literally is because that you were going through a transition and a reboot. The elk. The 10 of Wands. You guys just passed a challenge here, Virgo. This feels like a spiritual test or challenge that you guys have been going through since the eclipse. And it's kind of giving me like I'm not so much as I'm feeling like hands tied behind my back. It feels like there was something put in front of you, or some things that have gone on that have caused your intuition to be dulled. To be dulled here. And it's like, could you get yourself to the other side? There's a very heavy spiritual context to this reading, where I kind of feel like I'm kind of tapping into that energy of, you know, some sort of challenge that your soul agreed to in this lifetime that you wanted to see if you could achieve it. And it had something to do with this last solar eclipse. And so it was kind of like always known that you would do this and it would happen at this time. And there's something here where obstacles were put in front of you. You couldn't see. It's almost like you can't see, like walking through there, right? But now the butterfly comes out and you can see everything. It's clear. It's almost like the shadow of the moon remained over the sun for you after the eclipse. It reminds me a little bit of, it's funny, another earth sign. I think it was Taurus. Was it? I can't remember. Where it was like exercising a new muscle here. And I don't have so much exercising a new muscle as it was enhancing an existing muscle. But it's very intuitive. It could be creativity. It could be how you see things. You know, there could have been a lot of things that felt like it was difficult to understand what has been going on. Oh, that's too many cards. That is too many cards. Okay. Butterfly. Ooh, the devil. Ooh, what do you see? What do you see? The Two of Wands. The Two of Swords. This is a spiritual challenge. Are you in the... You're in the exam room. What is this? Okay, the Elk, the Justice card, the Ten of Wands, the Ten of Cups, and the Knight, or the Son of Pentacles. Yeah, you've been going through, I want to say you've been going through even an indecisive period here. Not sure what to believe, not sure what decisions to make. You've been like clearing some sort of either toxic thinking. Oh, it leans a little bit into sort of like an ancestral energy though, because the way I'm talking about it, like it's just a spiritual challenge that you knew you were going to do at this point in time in this lifetime. This is seeing the right path. This is definitely seeing the right path, and this is seeing the right path to happiness. The Ten of Cups. It's funny, I haven't been called to do that for anyone. I want to, wow, the Nine of Swords is at the bottom. I want to put a card between the butterfly and the elk. What is this energy between the butterfly and the elk? The Nine of Wands. Right? It's like walking that staircase very carefully because there's an awful lot that's sitting in front of you. There's something important here too about not making quick decisions. So I said a second ago, I said it's like you're in the exam room. And that's exactly what this is. It's almost like there's something that's been going on in you internally here. Since the eclipse, there's something about this eclipse here. And right now, it's kind of like your system has been booted up. It's like you can't stop functioning while there's an aspect of yourself that's been kind of like dimmed down or turned off. And it is giving me that reboot energy. It's almost like if you're a car, and I don't know how many gears a car has. Like say there's 6. It's like you're a car and there's 6 gears, but you've only been able to use gear 1, 2, and 3. Maybe 4. The last 2 gears have been inaccessible to you because every day those gears go to the mechanic shop, huh? They go to the mechanic shop. But it's almost like the gears have been installed. But the course here is not to shift right into 5 and 6th gear here. It's like, oh yeah, now I've got this, I'm going to go. No, it's almost like to just sit there and really look at what's going on. Just because you have those gears doesn't mean you need to use them right now. It's very interesting. Like it's not... Don't make any quick decisions here. And what is this? Because, right, this Two of Swords has got the eclipse also. And the Two of Wands. Something, no. What the hell happened during the eclipse for Virgo? Is there something significant that I'm missing? Like, what were the signs in that was happening in? What were the houses? What was going on? Because there's something here that has been going on for you since the eclipse. And it's almost like it's caused a crossing of like a trajectory for yourself, of knowing where you're going, right? The devil's here. I want to say too, if any of you guys made like a wish or anything like that, or did any kind of like I don't know, magic or spell work or anything like that during the eclipse. If you feel like that's not going to come, that's not going to be realized, that's incorrect. It will be. We need to clarify this. The Queen of Wands at the bottom, the Mother of Wands. Let's see. Why is the Devil here? Oh, I still got to look at the stinky egg. Why is the Devil here? The Hanged Man. Wow. It's almost like indecision becomes an unhealthy habit here. Pisces energy. Pisces and Virgo. That's a thing. You guys are the opposite sign. Pisces and Virgo is the opposite. The Two of Wands. The Son of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords. There's something going on. I feel like a veil went across Virgo during the eclipse. That's what this feels like. It feels like a veil went over you during the eclipse. Like or the veil thickened up. Something went weird here. The Two of Swords. The Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, see, this Two of Swords is making me feel like you're second guessing yourself. Well, okay, whatever this is, it's getting corrected because you have the butterfly and the Four of Swords. No, am I? Because I'm telling you, like, these cards are showing me very clearly that something happened during the eclipse for you, Virgo. I've never picked this up before. And it's almost like it was a spiritual secret because you were supposed to navigate through it. Because it's showing me now you've navigated through it. So I also don't know what's significant about that. Like planetarily, if there's like a shift, because you've navigated through it. And now is your time to have, like, I want to say a rebirth, to come out of this and see properly. Really weird. The Nine of Wands. The Six of Swords. There's also the feeling here, okay, of what the fuck went on during the eclipse? Because it feels as though something shifted during that eclipse for you. And it also gave you the impression that the hardest road forward was the only road for you. All right? The hardest road forward. That's the only road for you. Now, what's really interesting is because a lot of times the devil will try to show us shortcuts. And the shortcuts can get us into a little bit of trouble. But this is almost coming up like the devil almost, it's weird, it's almost like the devil's aware of that. It's like, I'm aware that people have caught on to the fact that, you know, my shortcuts, it's me, it's not God giving them the shortcuts. So it's kind of weird. It's almost like the devil coming in to make you believe that your path forward is the most difficult path forward. So you got the butterfly. Let's clarify the butterfly. Coming out of a chrysalis. There's something here like your intuition, the strength card, the hermit. You're so strong. You're so the strong silent type, Virgo. God, I don't know. There's something so cute about the combination. I always get that with Virgo. You guys are so cute. Like, I'm a strong silent type. Yes, you are, Virgo. You're the strong silent type. Well, I don't know about silence. Every Virgo don't even know what it is. You've been holding yourself back. You've been holding yourself back a lot. And I feel like you've been holding yourself back, or you've been held back since the eclipse. Elk and the Ten of Wands. The King of Pentacles. That's so funny. I mean, it's like that. There was some sort of magic that happened for you back in the eclipse, but it's almost like some kind of anti-magic. Oh, so happened. Justice. The Mother of Swords. You see clearly? The Ten of Cups. But then the vision became fogged, and I say that. The Three of Swords. The Son of Pentacles. Look. The Five of Cups, the Five of Swords, and the Eight of Cups. Okay, there's such an, I'm getting so many intuitive messages here. Okay, Virgo, y'all went through something during the eclipse, and I'm still really getting the message that it was kind of like a planned thing here. Now, it's kind of like everything is preordained to some extent. Okay, that's true. I just trying to know what all is, Cindy, because every possibility is a reality that already exists. So, God, Spirit, Source, the heavens, they know all the possibilities. And anything that you choose to do or not do is already, we can already see how that unfolds. So we know how to deal with everything. Like, okay, that seems like a lot to deal with, but yeah, I'm going to say okay. So it feels like to me that something happened here. There's some sort of like a wish or a dream, possibly. But the most important factor is it's almost like God or the angels knew that you were going to be somewhere at this point in time in life, at the eclipse, at the time of the eclipse, and it was something significant for you. And at that time, something dark was going to kind of walk in front of you. Like something dark was going to walk in front of you, and it's like a veil. It created a veil, and it stopped you from seeing the truth. And it's almost like the truth was there for a second, and it stopped you from seeing it. But the heavens took advantage of something that they knew were going to happen, and they're like, okay, Virgo's gonna one up here. They're gonna walk a path. It's not going to be an easy path, and they're going to think that they've been given the hardest path forward. But it's temporary. And while they're walking that path, they're going to flex, heal, upgrade a muscle, a knowing, an intuition, a way of connecting to the divine while this is going on. They can't use that anyways, so we're going to take advantage of that time, and we're going to kind of like give them an upgrade. An upgrade. Yeah. And all I can really get from this is that I don't know what is significant astrologically about that. I've had like no message close to like nobody's sign with anything like that, not even in a collective. This seems very specific for Virgo. So the Four of Swords. I feel like I've spent a bit of time on that, and I don't know what time it is. What is it? Oh, it's not bad. Maybe not. The Mother of Pentacles and the Six of Wands. Well, that's good. That's just to me the feeling there, like your projects being supported. Your projects, the things that you're building being supported. This is healed. This also maybe going from a point of feeling not supported to feeling supported. You just came out of something weird and dark here. Oh, so, yeah, with a Four of Cups. Yeah, it's almost like a little dirty rat was standing on the cups. A little dirty rat was standing out. I shouldn't call them dirty. They clean themselves a lot. Except sewer rats, they don't clean themselves a lot. Would you lick yourself if you were covered in shit? Probably not. So the Hierophant, the Two of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, and the Four of Cups at the bottom. There, do you look at that? It's almost like you hatching out of the chrysalis that's being held back. Like something more knowing, holding you back so that you can see. Thank you so much, Yobolda. Thank you. right? Something that you can see the dirty little rat. What's your fortune cookie card? That was a really interesting message, Virgo. I don't know. Like, how do you guys feel about that? Have you felt like things have been odd since the eclipse? Or it's the first thing I've ever had out of that, so. Virgo, fortune cookie. Assert yourself. Go for what you want. The time is right for soulmate connections. Birth of a child is also likely. Interesting. Some of you may have been trying to get pregnant since the eclipse and not having any success with that. That period is over. That is over. But I want to say too, like, there's no assertion here of self. Not with the Strength card, the Hermit, the Hanged Man with the Devil, the Two of Swords. So, this is your time now, Virgo. This is your time. Start asserting yourself. Future, you may travel or host an overseas traveler soon. Either way, great social fun awaits. Opportunities, a stranger is about to change your life. Exciting times and plenty of action, plus a special family reunion looks likely. It's good times, Virgo. No, that does feel good, but it's a weird energy. I never picked up anything like that before. Oh my God, Russell. Thank you, Holly. Or the viewer did. Who delivered it? Yes. Russell. I don't know if we want Russell to reproduce. My skull had something to say about that. Quiet in the room now. Quiet. Choking on your fluff, Larry. Okay. Oh. Gonna do Libra. That's right. Thank you very much, Tanya. Okay. Tanya Lynn. Sorry. Libra. Libra. Hey, Bernski, we started with Aries. We're gonna go in regular order. Good day, Aussie Hendo. Good day. What time is it there in Australia? I guess it depends where in Australia you are. I'm gonna say quiet when I don't have any cards to shuffle, and then people start talking. Okay. Libra. Libra, Libra. Libra. 3 a.m. in Moscow. Ooh, vulture. Nothing is wasted, Libra. Nothing. Nothing is wasted. This is so weird. You know what we didn't do in Virgo? We didn't ask about the stinky egg. It is permeating the same smell. it's giving me that vibe of like stinkiness. Okay, nothing is wasted here. Libra, your intuition. Nothing's been wasted here about your intuition. That's what that means. Nothing's been wasted about your intuition, your uniqueness. What is this? No. Do you know what this feels like? This feels like envy. The vulture feels like envy. Maybe that's what was in the stinky egg. A secret envy. Secret envy. Secret envy, Libra. A horse and a firefly. What is this? This is curious. This is kind of coming across here as... Okay, this is coming across. At one point, you were seeing someone, okay? You were seeing them through one kind of lens here. There's intuition working here. And when I say intuition, like, you know, I mean, it's kind of going with your gut. But to me, intuition can also be like beyond like kind of downloads and tapping into information beyond, you know, how most of us get information in the Muggle world. It can be about observation, right? Like observing things, and these could be very subtle things that you start to observe about a person. I want to say, though, with the moon, that this probably is kind of coming in as maybe even a little bit of like projection, like thinking, okay, you know what? I think this is going on. But what this is almost like, I want to say, giving someone the benefit of the doubt. There's some type of envy here. And I feel like you see this envy through a different lens. It's more accurate. In the past, you were looking at something and you were giving someone the benefit of the doubt. And what that benefit of the doubt was is that they're working through something dark, or this person's just kind of figuring out how to light themselves up a little bit. You know, they haven't mastered whatever it is that they're doing. They're struggling a little bit with, you know, it could be like with dark thoughts, or this person is, you know, some days they have good days. They do have a lot of bad days, but some days they have good days. Thanks, Holly. And that this is like looking at it accurately and realize, no, this is pretty stinky. Like, this is like, that just feels like envy. So I feel like in the past you were giving somebody the benefit of the doubt in some way that they were functioning around you, or how you were seeing them function with others. But now, or you're going to be seeing very clearly that no, this person is very, very dark, very negative, very envious. Or someone's gone in that direction. Like, you see that. There's two ways that somebody could have gone here. Like, you know, if they're going through a really dark period and they're just trying to find positivity every once in a while, just like, okay. It's like you were focusing and seeing them when they found the positivity. But then, now it's like, well, it's stinky. It's stinky. Okay, the vulture and the zebra. You know, here's the other that's also interesting. You have the same backgrounds. See? You got the same striping there. You have the same background as this person. What does that mean? You both have the horizontal stripes going on in the background. Is this something like, could you be from the same town? Could you be from the same family? Could you work in the same field? Could, you know, like, what is that? The Three of Swords. Yep. This vulture energy is not nice. Well, I want to say it has been through something dark, but it's becoming the darkness. So that is. It's a little bit like Anakin Skywalker. So, okay. So Zebra, you see clearly now. It's funny. I feel like I'm getting phrases out of the Animal Spirit Oracle deck. Like, I think the vulture card literally is nothing is wasted. But it's not, no. This is coming off a little bit different. And I'm seeing clearly now. The Nine of Wands. Yeah, okay. Who is this? Because this is someone that it feels like it's a long road ahead with this person. Why would that be? Why do you need to take this person with you? You have the same background. Are you hitched to this person somehow? What is the Horse? And the Firefly. The Horse, the Six of Wands. I want to say too, like even hoping that someone would have success here. The Father of Pentacles, the Firefly. I mean, it could be a parent. This is weird. It's kind of coming off as somebody who had some really good opportunity here for success. And I want to say something was wasted. Okay? Something was wasted here. It feels like somebody took... Somebody made something more difficult. You gave someone the benefit of the doubt and they made something more difficult than it needed to be. And I am getting envy off the vulture. This could be somebody who's heartbroken, who suffered some sort of heartbreak. This could be somebody who wanted something with you. Could be somebody that you're dealing with. It's weird. It does feel like somebody who's gone on a downswing. And you're just seeing it different. And it's weird because it's almost like, right, you've gone from the moon, just kind of like one sort of color in your third eye. And then now you have the triangle with all of this color in your third eye. It's a little bit like you and someone else. I want to say you already saw someone, maybe kind of like down here, or you met them at a point where they were a little bit low, but you're thinking, yeah, you know what, you got a lot behind you here. You can really, like with two of the King of Pentacles, you can definitely, sorry, let's tone it down. If you need to just block him for the night, block him for the night. And he's a long time watcher, but sometimes Russell can get out of hand. It's almost as if you could see the potential of someone, so you give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, this person's... But no, it's almost like this person has gone kind of down, and that you have actually started to elevate, like, in your perspective, perhaps? What's really funny, though, is it's not like you have the easy road, though. It's like, well, I don't really have an easy road. Is what you would say, Libra. I don't have an easy road. Like, what the hell? I've got the Nine of Wands. The Queen of, the Mother of Swords, the Queen of Swords, the Five of Wands, and the Five of Cups. Yeah, no, this person is definitely disappointed. They're making decisions based on their mind. I kind of want to say because they're feeling sort of down. But Zebra, Ten of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, Two of Cups. Well, this is really interesting, Libra. Okay, this looks like you and somebody, okay, like you and someone else here in the past, you were both given a bowl of lemons, okay? You're both given a bowl of lemons. But this person, I want to say they had a food processor or they had like a juicer, right? Like there's something about that this person had, like, they had an advantage, they had some sort of tool or asset at their disposal that they could utilize. It's like, you know, this person's going to do well. This person's going to be successful. I don't know. It's almost like this person has found problems for themselves where they didn't need to find problems. You know, so it's like I said, it's like you and someone else had a bowl of lemons in the past and you need to make some lemonade, right? So, but they've got the juicer, but it's almost like they're complaining about how they have to clean the juicer when they're done. It's like, well, I don't even want to use the juicer. Do you know how much work it is to clean the juicer? I really don't. I just remembered I have a juicer. Where's my juicer, guys? Where do I was being a kid too. That's so funny. I'm like, oh shit, I have a juicer. I should pull it out. Anyways, but you just had, like, you know, one of those little things where you get on like, okay? And this person has just, I don't know who this is to you, how this is to you. But this person, I don't know, it's sad. It's kind of sad. I mean, you've been through it. You've got the Ten of Swords and the Nine of Wands here. But you're creating a new beginning. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I feel a little bit of a Libra energy here where it's like you feel like there's, I want to say you at least feel like you've been through something similar with this person. But this person hasn't, I don't know, Ace of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. Maybe this is someone you know through work. Why do you have the Two of Cups here? I want to see that. You're chasing your dreams. The Two of Wands and the Chariot, because you're chasing your dreams. You know, it's kind of funny. I can't remember who quoted this or where I'd read it. I think it was talking to somebody was interviewing I don't know, someone who was quite wealthy in a very wealthy nation. Like it could have been like Dubai or something like that. And they were asking this person where they saw, you know, their country or their society in, you know, the next couple of generations. And he basically said, like, I see it impoverished. It's not going to be like it is now. Like what? And he described it, he said, because my father had nothing. And because he had nothing, he used every resource that he had to its full capacity, and he built something. And I was taught to do the same thing. It wasn't getting given to me. And so I had to do that. But then he said, but my kids have everything. They don't want for nothing. So they don't know how to use every resource at their disposal. Like, so, I mean, you can kind of see it. This kind of happen in society a little bit. But it's kind of like that because it's just like, it's funny, right? Like this person's got the King of Pentacles. And so they had the juicer, but it's like they just complained about the juicer is too much work to clean. It's like, do you have any idea how much lemonade you can make it with a juicer as opposed to me trying to like turn it? You're chasing your dreams. That's how you're at the Two of Cups. How are they at the Five of Cups? The Two of Pentacles. It does. It feels like this person finds reasons, finds things to get into their way. Finds excuses? Again, like the juicer. Maybe just don't clean it. Just keep juicing. Just, you know, just keep making lemonade, man. The Fool. The Fool. Fresh start. Okay. We're going to go to the fortune cookie. I don't know, this is very interesting, Libra. I'm really sure not. Actually, I want to ask, how is Libra connected to this person? What is... Oh. Justice. Oh, the Father of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Mother of Wands. Well, there's a possibility. There's a possibility he could have, been in a relationship with this person. There is. And now, it's a little bit like, the wheel is turned here. Something is turned in your favor, but I kind of feel like you've used what you have as opposed to complaining about the extra work involved in maintaining something that gives you an advantage. Friendship and wisdom. Interesting. A friend needs your help. Your kindness and excellent counseling skills will put them back on track. I could see that. I don't know. I'm just picking up this energy of you being even very supportive to this person. Wisdom. To focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from an older person which will allow you to move on. I don't know. Some of you may have moved on from this person. Maybe it's just to be aware. I don't know. Maybe somebody's sending you a little bit of an evil stink eye or something with that energy. Because it did come off very early on as envy. Romance. Challenge. Challenges. Take a time out from problems or conflicts or approach softly to avoid making matters worse. Romance. Love is set to sizzle. Chance for romance is high for those seeking a connection. Well, I think you are seeking connections with people that are, are equal, emotionally balanced here. You're going after your dreams. That's good. That's what I have. That's what I have for you, Libra. I was just about to say, so thank you. Until next time, be gentle with yourself. I'm not done yet. It was so funny. I was about to fall into that. Thank you so much, Kalikist. Oh, God, some of your names. I love your little hippo. Thank you so much. I really am going to have to get that software. You guys have been donating. You've more than paid for the monthly subscription for me to get that software. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Thank y'all. All right. There could be a little bit of a chronic complainer with that energy that I was picking up, because it's why are you complaining about having a juicer? Do you have any idea how many more liters, gallons of juice you can make with that? Yeah, but then I gotta clean it. What are we doing here? Wait, okay. I would feel really professional if I had a banner. That'd be You are, thank you, Radder 2322. You're welcome, Holly. Look at me. It's almost Sag. We are going to go into Scorpio. Lily's still right behind my chair. I'm going to try to fix so I'm not sticking to the chair. Is the pin at the top working? Looks like a little break here. Thank you, Lena. I'm just looking at the comments now. I'm going to catch up with y'all for a second. Let's just put this away. We'll put the new one in a second. Oh, I don't know why my hair feels staticky down here sometimes. Yeah, I should. I have like a dress on, but it's a little, I think I've got it. So now I'm sitting on that instead of my bare legs. So what's going on where y'all are? What's the weather like? I'm just having a little bit break here. Just giving my intuitive brain a second. What's the weather been like? The weather's been crazy here, guys. It's been hot. I feel like I live in Panama. It's just been like hot and humid. It's crazy. And you know the crazy thing is, like, I have a dehumidifier in the basement. The basement has got less humidity than the rest of the house at this point. The basement's sitting at like a consistent, I don't know, 40-45% humidity, and the rest of the house is anywhere like 75-85%. It's been so gross. Very hot in Moscow, yeah. Cold and wet in Australia. See, it's hot and wet here. I know, my good office chair is in my son's room now. I should switch it again. Hot as hell in Texas. 102 Fahrenheit. That seems hot. What is that in Celsius? It's so weird. My brain goes back and forth. Like, depends on... Yeah, if it's like body temperature, I measure that in Celsius. If it's inside the house, I measure that in Fahrenheit. If it's outside of the house, I measure that in Celsius. We're so messed up. You know, America, you've really messed up. The rest of the world, we're all trying to do metric. And y'all still on King Charles or whatever the hell. Just doing with that. Oh, flooding yesterday. Yeah, that rain was crazy, wasn't it? I planted some trees and I barely had to water them this year, which is kind of good. Actually, everybody is Celsius except the US. And I think one small country in Africa, I don't remember, or South America or something like that. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, you. But it's just, and it's weird too, like how I say that. Like, it's just funny. Actually, Sam and I were talking about that when we were at the Butterfly Conservatory with Mariana. Because we were talking about temperatures. She said something, she did, or she said, was she talking about height? Like the same. It's like, no, we measure that in like feet and inches. And then and then yeah, she said, oh, we were talking about water temperatures, and I'm like, oh, I don't know that, I measure that in Fahrenheit too. And we were laughing how, yeah, like when you're in Canada, it always seems like you'll do one thing in this way and then you'll do the other in that way. Oh, 102 is that's hot. Well, wait a second, we've had in the 40s here. That's freaking crazy, man. It is crazy when you think about it too. Like, it can be minus 40 here in the winter, and now it can be plus 40 in the summer. That's just nuts. Celsius, I'm melting. 10 Celsius here. Where are you, Kate M? Where it's only 10 degrees. Are you somewhere in the southern hemisphere? 41 is hot. Yeah. Now, is that with humidity? Because a lot of times we only hit that with humidity. It could be 38, 39, and then with the humidity, it might feel like 40 or... Okay, 75 degrees, yeah, because I keep the house at 72. 72? I don't know. It's just... I don't know why I can't translate that. I mean, if I stop and think about it, why do I always look at the temperature outside in Celsius, and I always look at the temperature inside in Fahrenheit? That's weird. Yeah, I can't understand if somebody tells me how tall they are in centimeters. Where is Kate? North of England is where Kate M is. 10 degrees, yeah, that's pretty chilly. Wow, it's 5 there. in New South Wales. Oh, you in Alaska, Holly? The air is cool there? That's beautiful. All right. I think I'm ready to rock it. Oh, the mosquitoes. I've just noticed the mosquitoes here are getting bad. Every time I go in the backyard, I come in with a new mosquito bite. I don't even know when they have time to bite me. Yeah, it is winter down there, isn't it? Yeah. I always have that. That's always so much fun between. I don't know. I don't know about like other Australians that are watching or other Canadians. I always feel like there's like this special bond between Canadians and Australians. Like, I feel like we're the offshoot of like the British, and we're kind of like the ones that wanted to escape Britain and came over here, and then the Australians are ones that were made to like leave Britain. And we've kind of developed our own really unique cultures, and we're just kind of like, I don't know. And we're like at the opposite ends of the globe. I don't know. I also though feel like, and I feel like we're both really tough in our own little sense. Like, you got to be tough in Australia or something will eat you or kill you. And you kind of got to be tough in Canada or the air. The air will break your face. It's kind of funny that. There's so many. I know. Just sort of like, I have a pretty small friend group, like my girlfriends, and two of them went to university in Australia. I mean, they're here in Canada again. They were born and raised here, and they're back. But it's just kind of funny how, yeah. And I often meet a lot of Australians here. Now, okay, so that's interesting, Kate, because you're in England, so you would happily escape to Oz or Canada. I know that they've really changed, like, the rules, and at one point, there was a lot. I think it's actually become harder. Isn't that kind of funny? Like, it's become harder to immigrate to Canada from Great Britain. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Yes, look at all these Aussies. Like, it must be late there, no? Or really early. Yeah, actually, it's funny you say that, because I had a friend, too. Her husband's brother married an Australian, and they went to Australia to live. Oh, my God, his parents were heartbroken, because they had a granddaughter, too. Oh, it's 10:30 a.m. now. Hey, the Aussies are waking up. The Aussies are all up. It's the weekend there. It's Saturday morning in Australia. I just love that. All right. I should keep rocking it here, huh? G'day, Diane. Oh, that's funny. The channels you usually sub to are often. You know, there's a lot of Canadian. There's a couple other YouTubers. I think one lives in a town just south of me. A few people have mentioned him before. I think he has more of like he has I don't know if it's like an unboxing channel or it's digital stuff or computer or techie or whatever, but he's got like, I don't know, a couple million subscribers or something like that. Yeah, it's funny, eh? It's funny, eh? Okay, Scorpio. Scorps! Oh, time to write it in. Scorpochino. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? All right, Scorpio. Scorpio, Scorpio. What is going on, Scorpio? Scorpio. Whoa. The turtle. The turtle. The turtle. It just keeps sounding like this King of Cups energy. It's so Scorpio. So Scorpio is kind of like a Scorpio energy. It's deep in the water. A lot of deep emotions there, but it's not telling me anything. Oh, is this going to be one of those? I haven't really run into this in a while with Scorpio, where I feel like I have to really like kind of pick away or nudge to try to get the information out. Okay, what is this about? We have emotions, or these emotions kind of, something's starting to rise to the surface here. Starting to kind of rise to the surface, Scorpio. 24, I don't know about that. Why do we get so many cards, Scorpio? What are you doing? Okay. The Cobra's on top. Scorpio's got a whole story here. Then they have the hummingbird. Then they have the cheetah. And then they have the lion. That's a lot of fire and air. It's like all fire with one air. What the hell? What is this? It's intense. I just need a second here because the cards are talking. It feels like there's these energies that are trying to get to you. So here's the thing. This is kind of cute. It looks cute in my mind. Okay. I'm going to try to hold these up. We don't need to talk about the lion yet. We'll talk about that in a minute. Do you see how the cheetah and the hummingbird are kind of like, get to the turtle, get to the turtle. But the cobra's like, no, don't touch the turtle. I'm doing a little bit of puppet tarot here because it literally is coming off like that. And this cobra is guarding the turtle. It's like, let the turtle cross. It's, you know, it's kind of getting that. It is. It feels a little bit like a road. Like it would be a road. I feel like you're the turtle here, which is kind of funny. This could be now there's two parts of you, because you are fire and water. So this could be a part of you, like a part of your persona that is protecting this part of you that's trying to cross. It's kind of funny, like even though it's water, it's almost like the way this is, it's like you're trying to cross the road here, no? And then this is like a good Samaritan, a police officer, I don't know, whatever, crossing guard is like, no, stop, don't. I don't care how bad you need to move forward. You have to let the turtle, like, and it's slow. And it's almost like this energy that is sitting, you're guarding, you're putting a defense here to allow this really sensitive, soft part of you to cross the street. Okay, like, and you can't rush it. The turtle can only move so fast. But it's like the hummingbird is like that, the cheetah is there, but then the lion's not even looking. The lion, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is you. These two cards are you. And then I feel like the other three are someone or something else. And I'm curious about what they are. It's almost like they want you to hurry up. And you brought out the cobra. No. That part of me is not hurrying up. I'm sorry. Nah. It goes at the pace it goes at. Oh, come on, let's go. Or that feels so. But right, it almost feels like they feel like you're in the way. They feel like you're in the way and they want to get to the other side quick. But no, it's not going to happen that way. And no. Because it only moves this fast. You can't run over it. And then the lion, it's almost like the lion is just waiting patiently. I'm like, okay, I'm not even going to look, because watching is going to drive me nuts. Because like the lion's turned away. It's like the lion is turned away. I'm not even going to look. It's going to drive me crazy. Who are these energies? The buffalo, the eagle, air and earth. The winds of change are coming in. That's also interesting. There could be on your part some resistance to the winds of change. Or, no, I'm not ready. Just give me a second. Give me a second. It's going to take a minute. It's kind of funny. I'm kind of seeing, like, I don't know, have you ever, not ever, I mean, you're all different men and women out there, so I'm just going to say, like, if a woman is trying to get ready, and she's got, like, you know, she's got a bra, and she's got pantyhose, and she's got a dress, she's got all these things to put on. A guy's putting on his underwear, his socks, his pants, and his shirt, and he's ready to go, and off he goes. And it is almost like, this is almost, I want to say, you would be showing up here as the feminine energy. It's like, yeah, I also have to do my hair. I got to do my hair. And and you probably made sure all the kids had something to wear as well. So you weren't just looking after yourself. You were looking after all of that. But this is almost like the kids, let's go. It's like, I'm like, what would be something that you were going to as the family? You know, the kids would be really excited to go, but you're dressed up. It's got that feeling of like, it takes time to get this right. Just a second. And these are coming across almost as like impatient kids. And there's a part of you that is like, no, this is not the mothering part. This is like, I've closed the bathroom door and I've locked it. And I'm getting ready and and then this is like the daddy's like, you know, I know it always takes time. It's kind of funny. Like, okay, because my stepdad was a Leo. And my mom is an Aries. But she's a different kind of Aries than me. And she always took a long time. And he was always waiting for her. And he used to say all the time, he said, but whenever she comes down, she's so pretty, so it's always worth the wait. I said, that man is such a smart man. Because there's something about that with the lion. It's just like, you know what? I'm just going to do something else and not think about the time. But this energy is just hopping to get at you, to get you to come out the door, or whatever it is. I don't know. So, this is really coming across like, no, the door's locked, you can't come in. I don't want too many. I want to be specific about this. No, I don't want it. I want to be really specific, Spirit, with what I want to pull a tarot card for each of these positions. Well, actually, I want to do the turtle and the cobra separate because I feel like I'm going to respect Scorpio having double planetary energy of water and fire here because you've got that. You're like, don't. The Eight of Wands, the turtle, you're right on target. Don't rush. Cobra, the Six of Pentacles. Okay. That feels like, to me, you're being very specific about what elements of yourself are available. The hummingbird, ooh, the Seven of Swords. This could feel like somebody who has an alternative motive here. So you're, the cheetah, the hermit. This is okay. That's an energy that feels like it's tired of sitting around. But then the lion, the Seven of Pentacles, I need a new plan. We need a new plan. This is not working. This is such an interesting dynamic. I want to say there's a weird energy here of something trying to flush you out. Something's trying to flush you out, Scorpio. But the lion, that's the one that I think would be successful. Because that's the one that's not getting any attention. And that's the one coming up with a different plan. The Daughter of Wands at the bottom. The Eight of Swords, the Nine of Swords. The Nine of Swords into the Eight of Swords and the Daughter of Wands. It's weird. It's almost like I don't know how to talk to Mom. I don't know how to get a hold. I don't know where she went. It's almost like you have a secret passage in the house somewhere where you go to get ready. Right? And it's kind of like metaphorical. So just like hang out with me on this one because it is. It is like there's a part of yourself here that is right on target. It's moving at its own pace. Okay, nobody can push it or rush it. And you're using this Cobra energy to basically say when and what parts of you are available. Okay? The turtle is not. And the turtle is fine. It's going at the pace it needs to go, and it's doing what it needs to do. And no, you do not need to see it. No. I don't know, I kind of want to laugh a little bit too. Like, I could see this being the energy of, like, even a mother who is maybe breastfeeding, and it's like, come on. No, that part of me is not here right now. There's milk in the freezer. I don't know, it's curious, this. Okay, yeah, because it's almost like weird, like somebody can't see a way to communicate with you. I don't know how to talk to Scorpio. I don't know how to get in touch with Scorpio. Oh no, you may have gone like a little bit. You've created a boundary here. That's the best way to describe it. You've created a boundary, and there's some energies here that are trying to figure out how to get to it. I just want to say you're doing a really good job keeping them at bay. But the lion's the one that I'm wondering about. Because the cobra's totally going to keep the hummingbird and the cheetah away. But the lion's not even looking. The lion's acting like the lion's not interested. But the lion's working on something here. So I would say that this is a bit of a boundary reading for Scorpio. And I can understand too, because you are moving and you're on target. You're doing exactly what you should be at the pace you should be, the way you should. So you're probably also not interested in any outside energy coming in and fucking around with it. I don't know. It reminds me too of when, what is it? I'm trying to feed Larry, and he's on his area, and I can't get around. He's rubbing on me and purring. I'm like, that's great, but I can't get the food in the damn bowl because you're in the way. Like, just get out the way. And anyway, the lion. What plan is the lion coming up with? The 5 of... Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even notice that. The 9 of Pentacles is in the reverse. The lion doesn't want to be alone. I'll tell you that. The lion doesn't want to be alone. The lion is sad and doesn't want to be alone. But the lion isn't even looking at anything here. Where's the lion's attention directed towards? Where's the lion's attention directed towards? It landed over by the 6 of Pentacles. What is this? Okay. Because that's the part of you where you're deciding what comes in and what does not. How I share myself and how I do not. So the lion energy is trying to figure, the lion doesn't want to be alone. The lion, I don't know if some of you have like ghosted a whole bunch of people, or you've left a lot of people unread, or what this is. Because you've put up some type of a boundary here and it's working. And it doesn't feel like it's negotiable with the Cobra and the 6 of Pentacles. The lion's trying to figure out how to negotiate it. Cheetah and the Hermit. The 7 of Pentacles. It landed like bam on the Cobra. This is almost like coming out of nowhere. I don't know. This could even be like one person trying different things to get your attention or to get through your boundary. It's like from hermit to cheetah. It's like from going to 0 to 100 in a second. That's their plan. I'm just going to run as hard and fast as I can. No, that won't work. The hummingbird with the 7 of swords. The 10 of cups and the 4 of pentacles in the reverse. See, now I don't trust this because it has the 7 of swords. There's some of these energies I'm a little suspicious of, Scorpio. Like, okay, I feel like the hummingbird, because nobody's coming straight at you, which is telling me nobody's respecting whatever boundary it is that you've put up here. Or, well, I don't say nobody, but at least these energies that I'm seeing. And the hummingbird to me feels like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's being truthful. The hummingbird is the most high frequency card in the deck for me, but because it has the 7 of swords, something not right. It's almost like pretending to be happy. Maybe pretending to be happy. To get you to, yeah, I don't know. Or pretending to offer something here. The Daughter of Pentacles. It's interesting. That's almost like somebody who's just waiting. That's like someone who's just waiting. Where, even though the lion looks like it's not directing attention towards you, it is. There could even be something here like, a loneliness or situational depression. Can be like my 5 of Cups card. That is a reason why someone doesn't want to be by themselves. I don't know. With the 5 of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles, it's almost like somebody just doesn't want to be by themselves because they're sad being that way. So how can I get Scorpio? How can I get access to Scorpios? Fascinating. Okay. What is your fortune cookie, Scorpio? Opportunities. Stranger is about to change your life. Exciting times and plenty of action, plus a special family reunion looks likely. Maybe this is like your family trying to get at you. I don't know. Health. An excellent time to start, underline, health, an excellent time to start an exercise program or diet. Many new friendships are on the horizon. Intuition. Trust your intuition. It's a great time to learn a new skill, change careers, or invest money. Friendship. A friend needs your help. Your kindness and excellent counseling skills will put them back on track. Well, you are on the right track. I'll tell you that. You are on the right track. You have some type of a boundary here. This could be, like, it could even, like these other cards, could even be just be one person, and in many different ways this person is showing up. But I'm not going to lie, it does feel like someone that you're like, you know, in due time. Not necessarily you're saying an absolute no to this person. I mean, everybody's story is going to be a little bit different. But you're definitely, yeah. You've gone into your secret passageway to get ready. That's what I have for you, Scorpio. Oh my God, is this 9 o'clock? This up a bit. Oh fuck. Like Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. We still got 4? Okay, come on. Let's put some zip in this, guys. Thanks, Cindy. I have to go down with my life now. It's like for the comments here. It's like, I gotta go. Yeah, me too. Getting late. I should probably go turn some lights on in the house. It's gonna be dark, like all over the house. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. I get my shit together here. I feel like I've just been like, you know, kind of like a Sunday driver. Oh, hi, Larry. No, I don't have time for that shit. I don't have time for this shit. Where'd I go? I'm going to be here till midnight at this rate. Hi. Is everything okay up there? Would you tell me if something was trying to come in the door? Tail. Maybe I'll go turn a couple lights on. Lights on. What is that? It was an ant. Did you bring little creatures in on your fur? Did you? Did you, Larry? What? No? What do you smell? Oh, thank you so much, Alboda. Thank you, Divine's Black Panther. Wow, you guys are really generous tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's really nice, guys. Thank you. What's that mean? Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. What does that mean? Did I get a super? Or did somebody do a super? I don't know what these things mean. Do I click it? Oh, a super sticker. Is that? Did somebody do a first super sticker? That is. We're about to do Sagittarius. We started with Aries. I just got to go for a quick intermission. Oh, I'm going to do that. That is really, I love that sticker. She's like a great cheerleader. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? I watched the Dallas Cowboy thing. What am I going to type here? Oh, yeah, I got some interesting, some thoughts about something. Intermission. I hope I spelled that right. I was watching, no intermission? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. So, okay, I was watching. This is really interesting. I had like a whole mental evolution about something. I was watching, it's the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders thing. And I thought, you know, I don't really watch football, actually. I might watch Canadian football sometimes. Sometimes I watch to see the guys in the tights. Why not? Don't tell me that guys don't watch sports to see women in certain things. So yeah, sometimes I watch to see the guys in the tights. And I'm going to be honest, I think the cheerleaders, they look amazing. Like, they look so amazing. So anyways, I thought, oh, it'd be interesting. I'm kind of curious. This is a world I don't know about, so I'm going to watch this. And I feel really bad for them. Those poor girls should get paid some money. God, they're doing like physical damage to their body, that jump split thing. Some of these girls need surgery to their hips after. It's terrible. And they don't make any money. It's terrible. Anyways, who was it? Reece. So Reece. I don't know if any of you have watched that. If any of you watched the Dallas Cowboy cheerleader thing. So we're watching it, and they're each introducing us to some of the new ones. And so Reece comes on. This girl, she's like so pretty. She's just like, to me, like girl next door. She's also like super, super innocent and very sweet and seems very, yeah, like you just look at her and you go, oh my God. I really hope that a lot of that can be maintained, but this is a tough world. So anyways, so she's talking about her life. What are we talking about here? Anyways, I don't know. I'm going to leave it up to the moderator if they're still around right. She's talking about her life, and she's talking about how she's engaged, right? And it's the very first boyfriend like that she's ever had or anything like that. Okay, so I don't know if you've seen that, but I don't really like to, as I say that, I'm about to evaluate people in terms of like, you know, a number. But people usually date or see or interact romantically with people that are kind of like in the same like number system of themselves. I would put Reece at a 9. I don't know, myself. Like, I think she's just like, she's so beautiful. She just has such a sweet, honest little personality. And I'm like, I would put her at a 9. 8.5 at the lowest. You know? And then I kind of thought to myself, but now she's a Dallas cheerleader. So she's probably like a 9.5. So I don't know. And anyway, so then you meet her fiance. He's like about a 2. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, what the heck? Like, I cannot be the only one sitting here trying to figure out what the heck. Anyways, it took me a while. I'm wrapping this one around my brain, and I'm thinking, what is going on here? What is going on here? And over time, I'm kind of watching it, and they talking to him and interviewing him, and like time goes by, and I continue to kind of go, what the heck? Because he didn't have a job. He didn't seem very confident either. And I thought, man, this is weird. Like, because she's going to have attention. She's like a 9, an 8.5 at the lowest. And she's now like, and I thought, oi. But then as it kind of progressed, it really became interesting to me. Because, you know, one of the things that she had said was he was the very first boyfriend, kind of like, or guy that she ever met. And she was actually the one, like he joked about it, and he says, yeah, she slipped into my DMs. She sent me a direct message. And what was interesting is as time went on, he actually moved. He moved to Dallas, and he found a job, and he was basically supporting her to do this because this was her dream. And he kind of talked about the first time, I guess maybe the first time they were physical. They're actually both, I think they're both very Christian too. So I wouldn't be surprised if like nothing has kind of happened in that direction, and they might even be waiting. But the first time he put his arm around her, and she got like all like, oh my God. And apparently she had said to him, like, I think, what was the word that she used? That I think she never felt comfortable with other guys or safe or something like that. And I went like, that's what it is. I'm trying to figure out what this is. And I went, that's what it is, because she's so attractive. And I'll bet, I'm thinking to myself, I'll bet guys have always been very predatory around her. They've probably been all very predatory around her. And they've probably always like, you know, catcalled or tried to move quick on her or things like that. And she's really sweet and innocent. So, and I thought, that's what it is. She feels safe with him. And I thought, that puts him right up to her level. Right, like, it's kind of, I don't know, it's my Gemini rising. Because in my head, I try to figure these things out. I'm like, what is it that I'm missing here? I'm missing something here. And that's what it is. She feels safe with him. And you know, like from a woman's perspective, I thought that's everything. That's a 20. That puts him up at a 20. She could be a 10 out of a 10 scale. That puts him at a 20. That she feels safe with him, and he is supporting her. That's a lot. And that's a lot. And you know what I thought too? Good for her for recognizing what she knows she needs. And I thought, that's really interesting. Because then I kind of went onto social media looking for other things. I'm like, am I the only one that has noticed this between Reece and her fiance? And I thought, no. Yeah, that's exactly it. And he absolutely deserves such a beautiful girl like that, because he's exactly like the thing that I thought that was really neat. Anyways, they're going to go turn the lights on in the house. I don't know why that came up, but I don't know if any of you have watched that. I just found it really interesting. And, I know, like you know, women participating in beauty contests and cheerleaders and stuff like that can be very stereotyped. But I think a lot of young ladies are trying to, like, they have a very different, well, and everybody has their own journey, so it doesn't really matter. So it's not something I was familiar with. I wanted to watch it. Sean's been wearing a t-shirt that said security. He's a steady Eddie. Yeah. There is something to be said for a steady Eddie, and that's what he is. And I think that was really, and they ended up getting married. They actually did end up getting married. So, okay, we're going to do a little quick, did I not pin intermission? Sorry, I just going to go turn some lights on in the house, because it's probably like dark as, I don't know what. Pretty dark. So I can't move because Lily's right behind. She's passed out. It's past bedtime. Okay, I'll be right back. Move my chair for fear. Oh, okay. Right back. Okay. Oh, actually, Lily got up. I'm just gonna fix this chair. I know it looks like I'm scratching the floor like a chicken. All right, here we are. I'm still working, Lily. Still working. Okay, no more intermissions. We gotta hit it hard now. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, Sagittarius. Oh, we gotta. Okay. It's going to be worth the wait. All right, Sagittarius. I won't block you unless you rustle. Oh, Russell's a deer. He's a deer in all sorts of different types of increments. That's all. All right. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. You're blocking me. Okay, Sagittarius. Gazelle. All the predators are gone. Oh my God! Don't worry. Isn't that funny? Oh my gosh. So, okay, like if you're just tuning in, go back. This is really crazy. Because this is talking about, like, you can look over the horizon and you can realize that there aren't any predators in front of you. Those are behind you. And that is really crazy. There what I just talked about during the intermission, I was talking about watching the Dallas Cowboy cheerleader, a little documentary on Netflix. And we're literally talking about a girl who's like a nine, engaged to a guy who you look at him like he's like a 2. He didn't even have a job or anything, you know, like, I don't know. And you realize that he makes her feel safe. So isn't that interesting? Because this literally is, it's kind of like the coast is clear, there are no predators in front of you, Sagittarius. Vulture. They've all been picked away. Yeah, they are fur and bones. Okay, what is this around? The dragon, the scorpion, and the raccoon. That's my eye of God right there. I've had enough. I'll strike at anything at this point. And the raccoon hiding. Yeah, there's something here with this is so funny. And I don't even know why I said that story. Why did I talk about that? I really feel like I kind of channeled it for your reading. Your reading, Sagittarius, starts before this. Like, you could go back and you could listen to the whole story about Reece, the Dallas Cowboy cheerleader, and her fiance, Will. I think his name is Will. I'm feeling bad that I'm not remembering his name. I can't remember it. Because this is literally like had enough. So maybe you're like, you've had this in your own story. Like, people have been predatory towards you in terms of developing relationships or who you feel like you can trust. And like, kind of like, you know what, I'm going to sit back here and I'm going to stay in the shadows. I don't need that attention. But this is almost like the eye of God looking and seeing this and saying the predators are gone. Wow. Like, God sees you almost kind of hiding because you've had enough. Hiding because you've had enough. But this is saying, no, the predators are gone. Horse. Freedom. Well, Sagittarius. Horse. Sagittarius. Free. Stable. Oh my God, it just... Somebody, when I was talking about, like, what I was just talking about in the intermission, said there's something to be said for a steady Eddie. And that's kind of what the really good aspect of this young man with Reece. Anyways, but free and steady. So I said that. Or stable, free and stable. Maybe you've had issues finding people that are free and stable. Like, I'm not kidding. Yeah. So oh, you find someone who's stable. Oh no, but they're taken. Or you find someone who's free and they're not stable. Okay. I'm going to look at the dragon, the scorpion, and the raccoon with each of their own tarot card. I don't feel like it's a separate energy. I feel like it's like reading a book. It's like God looks at you and sees what you've been through. You've been through a lot. You've had enough. And it's almost like because of that, you're sort of withdrawn, or you're not, you're pulled back. You're pulled back. Yeah, Reece is such a sweet soul. And then Gazelle, like this is, it's okay. Like, look at, everything is okay. Okay, the Gazelle. Ooh, the Four of Swords. Okay. I feel like there's something going on here, Sagittarius, where you have had, this could be through partnership, it could be romantic, because that's what we were talking about before we started your reading, like in the little intermission. And I feel like if you've had difficulty navigating partnerships where people were healthy, free, and stable, that it's kind of like your intuition is fully healed now. You can see the lions, you can see the tigers, you can see the sheep, or the sheep. I want to say you can see the wolves in sheep's clothing. Like your intuition has healed here to, in some way, you've given yourself the time, possibly too with this raccoon, you've given yourself the time to heal, and you can readily identify there's predators. There's no predators right now. It's almost like it feels like there aren't any. And even if there are, you're going to navigate around it without any trouble. Dragon. The World. Whoa. That seems really big. Scorpion. The Six of Swords. Raccoon. The Three of Cups. I'm gonna say right here, Sagittarius, that, does anybody remember what Reece's fiance's name is, or now her husband? No, I don't remember. Because this is, the universe is guiding you towards that. There's a period of time here where it's sort of like you've had, I want to say like the Eye of God is a very protective and all-knowing sort of energy. It's kind of like the father in the sky. And it's kind of coming to an end here where you need to be protected and guided. Because I wish I could, because you're finding, the universe is taking you to your own, just a second, it's bugging me, and I don't feel right that I can't remember his name. It's not, I shouldn't say that. It was like at the beginning of the reading. I didn't know the name of Lot's wife. It's just Lot's wife, right? Like, she didn't have a name. So this is Reece's boyfriend. It is Will. Okay, it is Will. I was right. I don't feel so bad now. So the universe is guiding you to your own will here. That's also interesting. To your own will, like self-will. But the predators are gone. There are no predators on the horizon. God is kind of stepping back here a little bit too. The Eight of Cups. Yeah, this feels like you haven't found anything worth investing in emotionally here. Like I'm not going to invest in that. That's definitely not for you. And I want to say that this is somebody who doesn't ask for attention. This is somebody who will step back, which is also sort of interesting because, like, it's not very often that a young man, or most men, would step back to allow, to allow her to just, like, change his life, move, and find a job so he can help support her so that she can be a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. This, like, right, there is kind of like a stepping back and letting her have her moment of fame, being able to kind of live her dream here. The universe has been guiding you to something very nice. And I will say, though, with the Scorpion card, that you've had some doozies along the way, Sagittarius. You've had a few doozies. But it's actually coming to the end of that. A period here where God is needed to watch out for you. Thank you for giving me more table, Larry. I love that. God's will. Yeah. That's so neat. Actually, the play on words in your reading, Sagittarius, is really kind of cool. Gazelle and the Four of Swords. The Ace of Cups. It's almost like it's safe to feel good. It's safe to feel good. Larry's bored. He's playing with something. The Eye of God, the dragon in the world. Where'd he go? The dragon in the world. The Knight of Swords, no hesitation required here. The coast is clear. It's free. It's free, open, like an open plain. Scorpion, and the Six of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune and the Seven of Cups. What? I don't know where you are. I don't know where you went. The Wheel of Fortune and the Seven of Cups. It looks like you're closing off a cycle where you've had a lot of choices and none of them have been good choices. You've had a lot of choices and none of them have been good choices here. And you have been protected through this. I kind of want to say, though, like, you've been protected, but you've probably learned some valuable lessons along the way. So it's not to say that you haven't been disappointed, hurt. The Raccoon and the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups. The Three of Cups and the Death card. Okay, why is the Death card? It's interesting, the Scorpio energy coming through. It's the Death card here. The Magician and the Hanged Man. This is a very, what would I say? I mean, it's kind of, the raccoon gives me hermit energy, and then we have the Hanged Man. This is someone who sees an awful lot that's going on the inside of themselves and the outside. I want to say too that I feel like you've learned a lot. You've learned a lot here in, I don't know, this could be like all sorts of different relationships as well. And now you're going to see clearly. Your path is clear. If something pops up along the way, it's really easy to identify it and like not even engage in it. The horse. Wow. The Knight of Wands, Justice, and the Lovers. So there you go, Sagittarius. Like, you are honestly, I want to say, being driven. Your drive will take you to truth, to this. I want to say this is kind of like a relationship written in the sky, in the clouds. Whether that's romantic or this is the friend that you've, you know, always been looking for, or yeah, I mean, it's really, I don't know, I feel like it's that story like Reece. The Seven of Pentacles is at the bottom. It's time for a new plan. Let's see what the fortune cookie deck has for you. Fortune cookie message for Sagittarius. Reinvent yourself. A transformation is taking place. Enjoy a new lease on life. Health. An excellent time to start an exercise program or diet. Many new friendships are on the horizon for you. Yes, I do think so. And these are friendships. These are not predatory. I don't know. It's so interesting. Like, I am getting something here for you, Sagittarius, in terms of dealing kind of like with predatory behavior and not dealing with that anymore. Signs. Your future positive direction will reveal itself. Any doubts and confusions will soon disappear. And that is what I have for you, Sagittarius. That was a very interesting reading. All right then. Alrighty. We're getting there. Oh, well, thank you, Chef Deb. Thank you. Neat reading. It's kind of like Sagittarius kind of got it like a double, because I feel like that message just talking about Reece before was like leading into it. I don't know. I still look back on that, I think, because I would see her. She's so innocent, Reece. Just so innocent. And you just think, God, this is a cruel world. Like, boy, that poor girl could be taken advantage of, or horrible things. And so it's, yeah, you're like, oh, you know what? Maybe Will can maintain that innocence, but no. The world is tough. Oh my God! Thank you, Chef Dab. So sweet. Thank you. All right, I do have to go on to Capricorn now, though. I have to go on to Capricorn. Oh, I gotta put it in the chat box. Replace the pin. All right, cappuccinos. What did I call you guys in one of the last readings? I called you Precocinos. No, what did I call you? I can't say it now. It's funny when stuff like that just comes off the top. All right. Drum roll ending now. You've been waiting all this time, Rosa Parker Art? Okay. Cappuccino. Capricorn. Practicorns. That's what it was. Cobra. The Cobra. You pulled the Cobra out. Why? Why do you got the Cobra? The Firefly. Give me a minute here. That's why. This is interesting. This Cobra's coming out as a bit of my boundary card tonight. So it's funny because Scorpio's working with, like, I got a bit of a boundary here. Y'all need to respect it. And you got a bit of a boundary here. And it's because, give me some time here. Give me a second. I'm figuring this out. That's what that is. So Capricorn, you got a bit of a boundary. But you have the boundary. I'm going to be honest. Like, your boundary, there's no... Scorpio, there's always something I got to dig for, right? Your boundary is pretty open and easily to understand here. You're like, you know what? It's been pretty dark. Just give me a minute to figure my shit out. Just give me a second, all right? Just, maybe some days I'm going to be in bad mood. But every once in a while, I'm going to find a little bit of light. Okay? Just give me a minute. That's how that's coming across. Well, you get the horse at the bottom again, too. Free and stable. Free and stable. What is today? Free and stable. Capricorn. Some of you could even have a boundary. You could be looking at somebody who's been going through a dark period. You're like, I gotta make sure they can still light up the light. I don't know. How much light they cast in there? Every once in a while their light goes out. I don't know. Cobra. Oh, the Fool. And Firefly? Ah, the Six of Wands. Okay, there's different ways that this is coming across, but it could also be like, it feels like you're paying close attention. You're paying close attention. You do have a bit of a boundary. This just could be body language. Like, don't fuck around with Capricorn. They're paying attention to something right now. It's almost like you're trying to see, is this a good opportunity? Is this a good opportunity? Do I want to stick my foot in here? Do I want to get my toe wet? I want to say, too, it's almost like, is there enough potential here for something to be successful? Do I have enough information about this for this to be successful? You're paying close attention. And it is to truly understand, is this the right time for me to do this? Is there enough of something leaning in the right direction for me to get success here? Is there enough to work with on this? I mean, it could be like a person too. Like, it could be a person. Is this person in a better spot, or is this person lighting up? Or it is you too. Like, also, yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely both ways. Like, it could be you looking at someone else or an opportunity and trying to understand, is this a good time for me to put my toe in this? Is this something that I want to, do I want to breach this boundary? Do I want to go in this direction? And you're kind of basing that on, is there enough light in this darkness? Do I know enough about this? Or is this positive enough, or has something improved enough that this can be successful? That this can actually rise up and elevate? And then others of you, I want to say that this is like something that you're working through. And you're definitely, you've got your boundary up. You may come off as a little harsh, but it's protective. You're protecting something here about yourself. I want to say the little bit of light, this little light of mine. Like this little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine when I want it to. That, because it's the firefly. It just lights up a little bit once in a while. Okay, we have the Daughter of Pentacles, the Nine of Swords, and the Three of Cups. Jeez. It's kind of like somebody annoys me. It feels like someone annoys you. The Firefly with the Six of Wands. You got the Six of Cups, the Emperor. Now that's interesting. Look at this symbolism. You see how the tree is focused on like root growth? And then it kind of explodes into canopy. And then that's interesting, because then you take the tree down and you harvest. You harvest a new beginning. There's kind of a little feeling here of something that you've been looking at for a long time. Like, I did that because that's how it feels like. For a long time. And it might be. Should I get together with these people? Should I do this? I'm curious. Like, I'm curious because there's quite an assessment going on here. And it's pretty deep. Like, is this very conscious, this assessment that you're doing, or you're kind of going on a hunch here and you're processing a lot internally that you wouldn't necessarily articulate if I wasn't pulling them out in these cards like this, right? Like, I don't know. Sometimes sometimes I can pull cards on myself and I'm like, wow, that's really fucking deep. Yeah, I guess so. But I'm just, when I got up in the morning and I did this, I did that. Because you're definitely doing an assessment here, and it is a very deep assessment. It's kind of almost very philosophical. It's looking at something. Does it have the foundation that it needs to have for this kind of growth to happen? And then if this kind of growth happens, this can turn into a very good opportunity. But none of it stays as it was in its growth stages. It all transforms into something different. Wow. Well, the Daughter of Cups, the Page of Cups, the Ten of Cups, the Two of Cups. Well, I'm happy to hear from you. Me too. That's exactly what that is. I'm so happy to hear from you. Me too. So. Why do you got the Nine of Swords? Say that. The Eight of Wands. Maybe figuring out or understanding the direction or the trajectory of something in your life. The Fool. The Strength card, the Wheel of Fortune, the Knight of Wands. This honestly is. This is like holding yourself back and waiting for the right moment. Holding yourself back and waiting for the right moment. And when the right moment's there, you strike. You strike. It's kind of funny, right? Like both these cards. When the right moment is there, you strike. The Three of Cups. The Six of Wands. Yes, this is all part of this. Yeah, I want this to be successful. There's also, I didn't say it at first. It kind of came in shortly after the Fool card came out with the Cobra. But there's also this feeling of, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right, and I'm only going to do it once. Like, I'm not going to do this, and everything isn't kind of like in perfect alignment. So it's probably also something that's important enough to you that you want it to be really, yeah, I want this to be right. The Firefly. The Tower. It's interesting because there's so much symbolism here with the trees. You could be looking at too, like, okay, if something unexpected happens here, you could be looking for someone's reaction. Something unexpected could happen, and you could be seeing how somebody deals with that. Or you could be dealing with that. Something unexpected happens here. It's promising, though. So, you know, as I said, like, there's opportunity in each one of these trees as they're growing. And these trees, also, this is also interesting. The Six of Cups and the Emperor, right? It's mirrored Roman numerals. So they mirror each other. It's very significant here. And actually, even the Tower is number 16, XVI. And right, the Six of Cups is VI. The Emperor mirrored is IV. Oh my God, the VI here too. 6 is very, very significant to you right now. The number 6. But where I'm going with this is, it's kind of like putting in growth in something, but not always expecting it to be that way. Because there's a lot of root growth, and then there's a lot of canopy growth. But then something happens to the tree. It's like, well, don't cry over spilt milk, because you can build something with it now. It's kind of understanding transformation. The Six of Wands, you get the Ace of Swords, and the Five of Pentacles. That's interesting, right? A 5. You add the Ace, making it like a 6, because the 6 is prominent. And it is. It's kind of like seeing where things have fallen short. Seeing where things have fallen short. The Six of Cups. The Six of Cups. There's that Nine of Swords again. And the Two of Wands. I don't know. It almost feels like something you've been thinking a lot about. It's something you've been thinking a lot about that has to do with your future. And taking the right step at the right time. But each one of these elements, it's important that they build up the way they need to build up before you go into the next growth period. And then at some point you have to realize that, well, this doesn't just keep growing. You got to, it could, anything could happen. And then, but that, look at that as an opportunity. What can you do with those raw resources now? It's kind of funny how your reading is coming out, Capricorn. The Emperor. The Nine of Cups, the Queen of Cups, and the Two of Pentacles. This is very... What did I say was your new nickname, right? It's Practicorn. This is a very practical approach to what feels like, you know, pretty significant dreams and hopes for yourself and emotional requirements. The Ace of Pentacles. The Lovers. Number friggin' 6. What's that? 6 is very big for you right now. Very big. 6 is a very important number. June. June is the 6th month, the 6th day. I don't know. 6. I don't know why that's important. Why is 6 so important here? Is there any significance to that that can be shown in a tarot card? The friggin' Emperor. It's a mirror. The Ace of Pentacles again! I don't know. It's like this is an opportunity. This is a huge opportunity, whatever it is. So it also feels like it's worth, you know, you making the effort here to assess it. Have your boundaries. Your boundaries feel very legit. You got the 5 of Wands at the bottom. Conflict, competition. All right, what's your fortune cookie? What is your fortune cookie, Capricorn? That's an interesting reading. It's also like not... It's broad. Like it feels very broad. Like I said, the whole thing feels very philosophical. What do you have? Wisdom. What is it? What do you have? You have wisdom, Capricorn. To focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from an older person, which will allow you to move on. So that's interesting. I don't know why I'm feeling pulled to pull a card on that. Challenges. That's all you got at the bottom. Challenges. Take time out from problems or conflicts, or approach softly to avoid making matters worse. That's interesting. Who is this older person? Let's say that. Who is this older person? I don't know why I'm feeling called to pull that out. The World. It's the World in reverse. Someone who won't let something go. Someone who will not let something go, or not let something come to an end. Something, I don't know, somebody you have unfinished business with, or someone who always has unfinished business. Or it could be somebody who's associated with a fixed sign. What is this advice? The Moon and the Ace of Wands. It's like something that you've understood in the darkness, something you understand about fears. And the Daughter of Cups, the Page of Cups is at the bottom. Hopes, small hopes, turn into big opportunities. And as we got, you guys got some things on the 6s there. 6 is family. Life path 6. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. We have got Aquarius. And then Pisces. My Pisces. My Aqua babies. Aqua babies. All right. I'm just going to take an intermission and close Larry's door. He freaked me out, but I think it's a June bug that he brought inside, but we don't want anything else. We don't want anything else. It's dark out there now. What is that? that, Larry? Oh, God, no, it's a big spider. Oh, God. Oh, Larry, what? Larry, don't, it'll bite you. Larry, it'll bite you. Oh, no, what is that? Oh, my God, it's big. Oh. Ew. Oh. Anyways, it's all done. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Okay. Give this a good shuffle for Aquarius here. Flick out all the old energies. Okay. Aquarius. Aqua babies. All right. It's time for Aquarius. Hi, Christine in Texas. I love it when you guys like say stuff like that. Hey, it's Samantha in I don't know, Manitoba or wherever. Like it's just like I love it. Is this your sign, burning queen? She's like ah. All right, are we ready, Aquarius? All right, Aquarius, Aqua babies. Aquarius. Came out like, hey, look at me, the moth. Ooh, it's interesting. Very different energy from everyone else so far. This is like assessing. This energy feels like assessing. Is the grass green around the other side, or is the grass really good where I am? Is this light bulb the true sun that I'm seeing in this porch at night, or is it something else? This is like an assessing. What are you assessing? Well, that's interesting. This was, whoa! I was going to say, like, this is our, there's no predators around, it's okay. And look what's right behind there, the crocodile. Actually, it's funny. We're just talking about the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. All right. What is going on? What's with this assessment here with the moth? Assessing the moth. The moth. What is Aquarius assessing? Changes. The rumblings of change. I feel like you're leaning heavily into your intuition here, right? Because the moth is air energy, and right, we think of the moth like it's got the oh, I'm so bad. I studied that stuff in entomology. Can't remember now. The antenna is not the right. Anyways, let's just go with antenna for now. Being able to really pick up elements in the air here because there's some change coming. But then I think about this, and it's like the air changes, right? Electromagnetically before a storm. Nitrogen picks up in the air. There's some type of change that you're picking up on here. And it's almost like you're trying to decide, is this good or bad? Thank you so much, Diane, Diane. Thank you so much, hon. Oh. How come I can't put a little heart on that? I don't know. I tried to put a heart on that. It is like that, right? It's like you're it's almost like you sense change coming. Is this going to be good or is it going to be bad? Like, what is this change about? That's what I'm feeling like is going on with you right now. Oh, the deer. I have not seen this card in a long time. She used to come out a lot. Look at her. She's assessing. She's looking through the window, right? It's like she's looking out the window or an opening. You didn't find any more big spiders, did you? She's assessing. Sorry, they've just come in. It's like, oh, it's Larry. He's been in and out so many times at this point. So, assessing the change. Is this change going to be good or bad? I can't be patting all the time, Larry. Oh, okay. That's a good boy. You go in the microphone and purr. Okay. What? It's freaking me out when he does that. It's like they look at something and they watch it move and it's nothing there. Okay. Wow, the Six of Swords. Okay, and Buffalo, the Strength card. This is interesting. This is almost too like you're trying to assess if you're in a strong position. Are you in a is this a strong position for you? Where things seem to be going, where the wind seems to be blowing, where things seem to be taking you. Is this good? Is this... like I just honestly feel like you're leaning really heavily into your intuition here. But you're trying, it's almost like you're trying to see... I mean, you could be to some extent. I mean, you're coming to a tarot reading. It's like you're trying to see, is the future good? Like, is this going to be good? But I'm trying to figure out like a more practical way of describing it, but I can't. I mean, it's just like the most accurate way to describe this is literally like a moth picking up the nuances and the changes in the shifts in the air, you know, as a storm is approaching, the change in electromagnetic energy, the increase in nitrogen, like I've already kind of talked about it, and maybe even like the coolness and the humidity in the wind. like picking this up, because it does, right? Like, and it's almost like you're being guided to go somewhere or do something, and you're trying to decide, is this right? Like, is this the right change? Is this the right thing that should be happening? Is this what I should be doing? Is this good for me? What does this involve? I don't know. It is almost like a little bit like you ask a question and maybe you receive an answer through like intuition or how you feel. The Emperor, the Star, the Tower. Now I can see why, right? Electricity comes in and breaks down something that you've created. Buffalo, the Mother of Wands, the Eight of Wands, there's the lightning again. Ah, a lightning rod. You need a lightning rod. This, and the Six of Pentacles. I don't know, I feel like you're trying to figure out what's the best way to, what is the best way to navigate, to weather a storm? It could be like it's some sort of change. But right, it's because look at how the lightning, you're anticipating a storm. I'm 100% with the moth and the buffalo. If you're not, you're going to be, okay? And then look at, right? Like, what does the lightning do to this tree? It knocks the top off of it. And then here, like, you're showing up with this, like, it's really strong and powerful. You're this tree. You're this tree. And you're kind of walking in your destiny and you're doing what you're meant to be doing. But it's almost like this, the feeling here, like, there's a shift. There's a shift, maybe keeping up with the shift, keeping up with the changing times. You know, a really simplification of this is like, let's say that you have like a supervisory position at work or something like that. And you used to always do things by like a filing system. Okay, like I'm seeing a library now. So, like, you know, the Dewey Decimal System. It used to always go in like that. But then it's almost like everything becomes digital. Right? Like it's a change. You can see this storm coming. You can see this change coming. How do I best navigate this change? Because it does feel like, well, if you don't prepare yourself, you could actually get knocked down a couple of pegs here. But if you prepare yourself, if you can see the change in the storm coming, you know what? You can harness the change and actually benefit you, right? Like by having this lightning rod, you can actually benefit. And it's like, okay, you just have to have the confidence in yourself, because this is the Queen of Wands, but it's like she's holding the lightning rod, right? She's holding the lightning rod, but yet she's also trying to protect the eggs. And the eggs feel like they could be related to, I don't know, whatever it is that you've built here or that you want to maintain. Like it could be success, achievement, status. Relax a bit on protecting what you've got and focus a little bit more on harnessing the potential of change. With the Six of Pentacles too, right? Like this could actually bring in a balance for you. It's kind of funny, right? Too, an Aquarian energy. I think of Aquarian energy as something that is always like, it's kind of like the sign of times, the changing of change. Yeah, the sign of changing times, whatever, something like that. Yeah, harness this change. Like, you know, as I was giving the example, like if you're a librarian, I mean, I'm sure everything is kind of digital now, but, you know, 20 years ago, it probably would have been a good, And I can see these changes coming. Maybe I'm going to go take a course on how to do the Dewey Decimal System digitally. Right? Like, it's to stay on top of it, harness this change, put yourself in a position here to ride the wave. Because this change is coming. Right? You can sense it. You can sense that things are changing. And this is changing with the change. Is preparing yourself. Is putting yourself in that position. Yeah, it's very interesting. What was the underline? The Daughter of Cups. I don't know. Dreams and hopes. I don't know how that fits in there. It's just weird. It's kind of like off the... something from the past. The deer is also interesting to me, though. It is almost like maybe even like seeing into the future or anticipating something here. The deer card. The deer? The star. I don't know, it's weird. I feel like you can sense the shift in your destiny or something. I like that, Holly. Preparation meets opportunity. That is exactly what this is. You guys have all got some good phrases in there, you know. Yeah. Why does the lightning strike the tree there? The lightning striking the tree, the tower. If change is coming, be prepared for it. Set yourself up for success. Don't be complacent. The Daughter of Wands and the Three of Cups. Oh, it could even be some type of unexpected communication that comes in here. Make the most of this. Don't let opportunities go to waste. I mean, this is really here. In this, yeah, in your reading. It's all like over and over again in a lot of different ways. The Moth. Oh, the Ace of Pentacles. See? There's opportunity here. The grass could be greener on the other side. Or the grass could be just as green on this side. But there's an opportunity here. Be prepared. The Eight of Wands. This is like the lightning rod. Harnessing the potential. Wow, the Son of Cups. Follow your heart here. This, I want to say there's like being creative is a bit of a driving force here for you right now. The Mother of Wands. The Four of Cups. That's funny. I'm getting a message that has come out in the Chinese fortune cookie a few times, and it is don't hold on to the past and miss out on the future. It's also there's also a painting that's coming into my head. I can't remember what it's called. It's got the same message. It's a painting of a man. It's like a shipwreck has happened, and there's a big rock in the ocean, and there's like a young man, and he's on the rock, and on one side is his father in the water, this old man, and on the other side is his wife and child, and they're like, the wife is trying to, you know, lift the child up, the baby up to him, to grab the child, like get him out of the ocean and get him on the rock. And that's happening on the one side. And then on the other side is his father, the old man, and he's reaching up too. But the man is focusing on his father. He's saving his father in the painting. And I think the painting does talk about, like, when you focus on the past, you lose your future. I see that. Because the way she's hanging on to the eggs, but the lightning rod, you can't hold the lightning rod right if you're hanging on to... Well, no, that's also interesting, because you could look at the eggs and think they're the future. Fuck. But I mean, that's the message. I'm not going to get too caught up in... We could go forever back and forth. Oh, because look at, right? The lightning rod, the rod. don't get so caught up on your, don't, also, like, don't be so reminiscent of, well, I know, it's her. It's a bad predicament to be in. I just want to say. But honestly, he's saving his father and he's losing his child and his wife. You know, he could have an entire... But it's true. His father's an old man. He's lived his life. Let him go. Give him a kiss. Love you, Dad. And then save the wife and child, right? Because then, well, that's your future. It's very interesting. That's here. I mean, I don't know if it's that dramatic, but what is that? Does anyone know what that painting is called? No. No. Okay. The Six of Pentacles. Right? Consider where you're like, what the Six of Pentacles too is where you like putting your resources. What are you putting into here? It's very interesting. The Eight of Pentacles. Well, I mean, it could have something to do with your work. I mean, it could be. And it could be noticing the shifts and changes that are going on around you and adjusting to that. This is not becoming obsolete. Buffalo strength. That buffalo strength. The Mother of Wands. Wow. And the Mother of Pentacles. Well, that's very interesting. This is having two approaches, and this is even possibly being two people. You can be this and that at the same time. You can do this and that at the same time. The Three of Pentacles. Seven of Cups, the Five of Cups, the Three of Pentacles. Confused and sad about building. Out of a building. What is your fortune cookie card? Can the son and father be the same person? I don't think so. Oh, yes, I think you're right. Perseus and Zeus. It's amazing how much of a story could be told in one piece of artwork, isn't it? Like just a painting, just like a flash. And I mean, think about it, like, I mean, now we watch, I was going to say picture shows. Now we watch their picture shows, you know. What? Okay. What is Aquarius's fortune cookie card? Major life change. I think there is. I think there is, Aquarius. Time is right for major life changes as a new lifestyle or location brings great joy and a trouble-free existence. Go with the flow, baby. Go with the flow. Don't be obsolete. Go with the changes. Friendship. A friend needs your help. Your kindness and excellent counseling skills will put them back on track. That's very nice. And you're so helpful and friendly. Challenges. That's all you had at the bottom. That looks like Capricorn. Was it them? Take time out from problems or conflicts or approach softly to avoid making matters worse. That's what you've got there, my dear Aquarians. Oh, that could be a too. Painting is the deluge scene by Joseph Desiree, 1827. It's a really neat picture. Oh my God. Oh, years and years ago, went to France with my mom, and we spent a little bit of time in Paris. It was nice, but it wasn't my favorite place. My favorite place was Bayeux in France. That was great. I loved it. Anyways, but we went to the Louvre. Did I say that right? The Louvre? I said it right. And I was really disappointed by the Mona Lisa. It was really small and boring. And it was a huge lineup to see it. And I wandered into other places. And, you know, I was just like... I mean, you walk into a place like that, and you're just at awe of the human spirit. Like, what people can create is just amazing. It's just amazing. Yeah. Anyways. I mean, I'm just talking artworks that were just like, photorealism done like 200 years ago. You know, you see artists doing photorealism today, and you think it's a new thing. It's not. It's not. It's not at all. We're talking people that were doing it in oil paintings, and these pictures are huge, you know, like they're 20 feet long. Fucking massive. And it's a complicated scene of somebody coming in off a boat with lobster traps and all sorts of, and somebody else eating the lobster over here. It's like, my God, that is incredible. Anyways, sometimes I feel like we're going backwards in evolution. Has anybody left? Because we're going to do Pisces, my Pisces friends. My Pisces friends. Okay, I'm going to put this back. It is so small. It's so small. It's so disappointing. God, I'm like, eh. There was a huge lineup. I'm like, I can see it from here. It's fine. I don't need to get close on it. Just stand in line and look at that. Yeah. No. Are you really, Alyssa? That's great. And it's so funny because someone else was like that with Aquarius. They just popped in and it was like their turn. Look at your intuition is bam on. All right, we're just going to type in Pisces friends. Oh, I got to pin it. Okay. Are you ready, Pisces? Have a drink of water. Okay, Pisces. Let's see what we got here for you. Pisces, Pisces. My Pisces friends. No. Pisces? That's like half the deck. We're not going to talk about that right now, okay? Like specific? Okay, Pisces. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, sea serpent. Wow, I like that. Very different energy from like anybody tonight. Sea serpent. This is my creation card. Creating something new that's never been created before, but through two different elements. I'm also getting like an observational eye here, so that's interesting. I'm really looking like that right now. Okay, what is this about? That's interesting, Catherine. I kind of do remember that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a deep reading. What's this about? The sea serpent. Oh, the dolphin. Healing. If you guys can hear the shit that goes on in my head sometimes. What is that? Healing for you and me. It's just like, I know this is a song. It's like a little kid's song, and it's, what is that? But it's not, like, that's not the lyrics. For you, oh. Oh, it's weird. It's coming in like this land is your land, this land is... There's something about, like, it really is Pisces. There's something about, like, making the world a better place. For you and me and me and you. It's really... I don't know. It's like a deep, beautiful, healing kind of energy. I don't know. I feel like I've just tapped into, like, whoa, what is this? Give me a second here. Yes, this land was made for you and me. You got that right. It's no baby shark. No baby shark. And it is like, it's like that. It sounds like that tune. This land was made for you and me. But it's like, this healing was made for you and me. I'm just taking a minute here because there's something playing out here between this dolphin and the sea serpent. It's kind of interesting, right? Like all this is water. We're water, water, water with you, Pisces. But the spirit, is this the thing that's reborn out of this unique energy? Putting two elements. Okay. I get this because of this. It literally looks like to me, like it looks like this is like an ovum, and then there's a white piece that's penetrating into kind of like the nucleus of this ovum. And then like all of these other little guys look like spermies, but they're all being like, right, ejected and repelled, because I mean, that's what happens. Something happens to the egg. It does something and nobody else can get in. So like it gives me that energy of like something brand new being created out of two distinctly different elements. And I'm like, why is it? It's almost like the dolphin is swimming away from this. There could, I'm trying to feel this out because how do I want to say it? And am I allowed to say it? Because it's almost like it holds back if it's not right. Because it feels like it almost feels like the dolphin is what is born of this. The dolphin is what is born of this. There could be two people that have been through some type of healing. I don't know. Because there's two elements with the serpent card, but there's just this one dolphin here. But then I'm getting it like, this healing was made for you. It just sounds really cool. Oh my God, and you have the frog at the bottom, which is my purification card in the water. Fire ant, hawk. This is dousing the flames. The flames and the intensity increase with this wind. I mean, this is a very uncomfortable card, the fire ant. But then it's all doused. It's purified. Yeah, there's something has been purified here. There's an intensity that's been decreased. This frog, when I look at it, to me, the frog also symbolizes like ingesting toxins and then transforming those into something that actually protects you. And then the fire ants are feeling like this could be things that were stinging the frog. But then the frog is purified from the sting. You've been purified from the sting. There's definitely a strong healing energy in this Pisces. Very, very strong. The sea serpent, and then the dolphin. One tarot card each to start. Wow, the Three of Swords. Yeah, okay. And then what is the dolphin? The Chariot. Emotional movement. Yeah, movement through emotion. Movement, reclaiming movement through the alchemization of pain. You've alchemized pain. You've alchemized pain, and you've alchemized like wound. You've turned toxins into protection. Water, water everywhere, Pisces. You move freely. You move happily. You have the power to move. The Father of Swords, the Three of Wands, and the Two of Swords. The Chariot has the Seven of Cups, the Three of Cups, and the Hermit. I feel like you've taken some time out here. It looks like to me that you've taken some time out. Some of you might even be actually looking to go into a healing period. Some of you, I think, might be looking to go into this healing period. And because the Seven of Cups with the Three of Cups and the Hermit, this is, I want to say, you know what, it's almost like I'm really confused by, you know, the opportunities that I have around me right now. I'm not really sure how I feel about this, that, and the other. I need some time here to myself. And I feel like either some of you have done that and been through it and you're coming out on the other side, or others of you are making an intention to go in and do that. I don't know. It looks like, too, like there's some healing here that has to do with thoughts and thinking and internalized truths. And what that creates an expectation for yourself. Thank you so much, Rolling Rainbow Thunder. Thank you. Oh, I can see I could put a heart on that one. I don't know why I could put a heart on that one. The Mother of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. This is making opportunities based on love. Making opportunities based on your intuition. Based on your openness. The Chariot and the Dolphin. The Three of Cups. I don't know. I feel like you've healed something here and you're kind of like almost moving out into the world to share your love. This is it's a very kumbaya Pisces energy. The Seven of Cups. The Six of Cups. I don't know. It's just like people from your past confuse you. You could have also kind of, I don't know. Like the Six of Cups can warn us about, you know, don't look at the past with rose-colored glasses or think everything was as good as it really was. Right? And there may be some confusions that you've worked through with that, in that. The Three of Cups. What is this? The Sun, the Four of Wands, and the Devil. Okay. Why is the Devil here? It doesn't actually feel bad, so I just want to confirm that. Why is the Devil here? No, it's not. It's the Nine of Cups and the Queen of Swords. Some of you may have freed yourself here from something or a connection, or you've been in a very deep healing period here after freeing yourself from a connection. Something that was once difficult becomes the fuel for your future dreams. The Hermit. The Ace of Pentacles. There's an opportunity here. I don't know. Some of you, I don't know. I'm getting like a work vibe too with that. I don't know. Some of you may be directed to do some type of healing work with other people based on your own past. Why do you have the Three of Swords with the Sea Serpent? The Son of Swords, the Knight of Swords, the Eight of Wands, and the Ten of Pentacles. I think there's something here that you've lost in the past. It's kind of funny because it's bringing me back to this. Something that was once difficult becomes kind of like the fuel for your future dreams. There is something here that you lost. I don't know. It almost feels like losing it really fast, too. Something significant. Like it could be a job. It could have been a home. There is some sort of stable. Something happened really fast here. The Father of Swords. The Four of Pentacles. This is somebody who's stuck in their thinking. Your thinking could have been programmed. Like your thinking could have been aligned with something that was built up around you at some time. Like it could be like ancestry. It could be a group of people who all have kind of like the same goals and thoughts. But it's just like trying to change your thinking here. Thank you so much, Aloha Food Forest. Thank you. And then the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands. The Lovers. Okay, there's certain expectations here. Okay, the Two of Swords. The Three of Pentacles. Wow. I want to say, Pisces, I feel like you guys have been going through something very significant. This feels like I'm picking up more than just the energy of like what I'm reading right now. Like I feel like there's some sort of maybe even a history here that I'm looking at that could even be like years, could be months, weeks, days for some of you. But honestly, it looks like there's something that changed quickly in your life. And it's something that you would have kind of, I want to say, like your ego was attached to this. Like your self-identity was somehow attached to this. And that you needed to dismantle that thinking. And based on that thinking that you had in the past, you had certain expectations about what you thought would be your path or not be your path. Or what was meant for you and what was not meant for you. You have done like an enormous amount of cleansing and purifying here. And you now are moving towards a new opportunity. You're moving towards a new opportunity. In a completely different state. And it's interesting because it does feel like going from struggling with mental state, interesting I would say it like that, and then exiting this cycle in a healed emotional state with a clear mind, because you have the Mother of Swords. So, this is interesting. Oh, we got to do your fortune cookie. Your fortune cookie? I want to say Three of Wands at the bottom. It has something to do with expectations. Expectations? Maybe not even having any expectations. So what is the fortune cookie for, ooh, that came out fast, for Pisces? We got two. Communication. A reunion could bring love or a rekindling of friendships. A lucky win seems likely. Burnout. Your hard work will see results, but your health needs to be maintained. So check in with your doctor, dentist, and health professional and try to maintain a healthy lifestyle, Pisces. So it's interesting. Don't forget to look after yourself. I think you have been mentally and emotionally here. So, but this is all, like, this feels like this could be the physical. Make sure you're looking after that. You have sunshine and signs. Sunshine. The sun is shining on you. Career and business growth. Fabulous communication and relationships. Signs. Your future positive direction will reveal itself. Any doubts and confusions will soon disappear. So it's actually a really beautiful energy, Pisces. In a little bit, it feels like sometimes the energy even feels bigger than some of the words put into this. But that's what I got for you, my friends. So there's all signs live. And yeah, so I'll probably come in a couple weeks again to do it and catch up on stuff. Thank you, everybody, for just participating and being here and sticking around. Thank you so much, Russell Parker Ark, for being you. Thank you so much, Holly, for all of your moderation. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated. You did such a great job. Thank you for all of your donations. Thank you for all of your support. And thank you for being here. And thank you for letting me read your energy. So that's what I have for you guys, everybody. And yeah, so I guess we're going to go now. I always want to take a second here to say goodbye to everybody. And yeah, it was good. All right. I thought your mom was the narc, Russell. Are they both? Oh my goodness. And thank you so much, Aloha, for Food Forest. I love your energy, actually. It's the cutest little icon, too. All right, my guys, my friends, my peeps, I'm going to go now. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. Oh, we got to push the button. Push the button.